Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. Pokey Care, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
My goodness, hello everybody. How are you? Oh my goodness. Wow, I don't know why that surprised me. Panda, it's right from earlier. Panda, hello. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for, oh god, how many months was it? 44? Holy moly. Row, and that's all rank up. Look, everyone, a rank up. Oh, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 1 whole year. Caster, hello. How are you doing? Zelda, hi. How are you doing? Welcome. Happy Pizza Friday Eve, everyone. So tonight is going to be a very chill kind of a stream. I'm like exhausted tonight. Leona, thank you so much for your tier 1 sub. You guys are crazy. You guys are way crazy. Holy moly. Oh man, that's wow. So much happening all at once. That's amazing. My brain's trying to process everything. How are you guys doing? It is almost the end of the week. I am super happy. This week has been pretty brutal for me. So I'm glad that it's almost over. Kaylin, hi, how are you doing? Guess you already watched the Pokemon. Oh yeah, I did earlier today. Also, why is this song so loud? Why is it still? It's weird, it didn't go all the way down. I'm like, why is this so loud? I haven't seen it yet. It was pretty good. I was intrigued by some of it. Is another story? Yeah, my brain power is completely gone. Kind of annoyed. Oh, that was me earlier. Dude, I went on a full-blown Sen rant earlier because getting a VTuber model up and running is hard. There's no, it just feels like there's no documentation. Like, oh, draw the circle. Now draw the rest of the owl. Good luck. Reese is visiting. Tell him I said hi. Oh my goodness. That's so real. Yeah, I could go on like a 3-hour long rant about how Caster, I was telling Morrow, I don't understand why the VTuber community even puts up with it. Like, why do we put up with such madness? I want an easy way to export out VRM so that I can update my model. Cause like it was brought to my attention. The song is still very loud in my ears. Why is it still very loud in my ears? Because I want to update my model, but it's like every piece of advice is like, oh well, if you don't start fresh, then you can't make a VRM file to update your model. And I'm like, yeah, but what if I have all this custom stuff on it? What then? It's not like I could just like start from scratch and then like don't customize it at all. It gives you hugs. I give hugs back. What are you updating? Well, it's not so much like of an update of me wanting to move over to a new program. There's a VTuber program that has caught my attention. And I'm really curious about it. It has a way cool flexibility. I know we just moved to Vneon, but what's it called? Warudo? I almost want to say Wario. And I'm really liking some of the UI interface and what you can do in Waruto. Also, I want to say Naruto. Blue, hi. So, I would really like to get into it, but I would need to like submit a brand new VRM file to it. And I'm just thinking, no. Sammy is a bot. Sammy is a bot. Vneon and Wario are VTubing softwares. So I'm not cheating on Sammy. Not cheating on Sammy. Because Vneon doesn't work well with my eyes. Yeah, like Kaylin, I'm relatively satisfied with Vneon, with what I want it to do, but like from what I'm seeing from this Waruto, son of Naruto. No, don't. They're not related. It just seems like there's a potential for like longevity and ease of use. I will naturally gravitate towards a program that if I suspect that it is going to I don't know what you want to call it. Like if it's something here for the long haul, like if I see up like the foundations for long-term upgrades, then I'm there. That's one of the reasons I moved to Sammy, because like when Twitch reoriented their API, Sammy was one of the first bots on the block that had it updated. They're like, oh yeah, Twitch is moving to WebSocket 5. Here's the WebSocket 5 Sammy update, like 3 months before Twitch actually was moving over. And I was like, okay, see, this is what I like to see in dev work. Like, this tells me that Sammy's here for the long haul. And if there's a program that's in it for the long haul, then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna naturally gravitate, because I don't like to look at things short term. I like to think, I like to look at things long term. Like, how is this gonna affect me long term? And then the short term milestones are kind of just like the byproduct of me mapping out my long term plans. Naruto already has a son though. Oh, isn't it Baruto or something? Jordan, fellow Fox, hello Jordan, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow and congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome. We're just doing our little housekeeping segment that we do every beginning of the stream. If you want to see something cool, Jordan, what's your favorite color? And then I will show you something cool after your favorite color. Yeah, okay, so tonight, what's on the docket? We are going to finish Caster's headshot. We are going to quickly change up a fur color from an older card. And then we're going to move into Slushy. We're going to work on Slushy's headshot tonight. And if we get through with Slushy's headshot, then what I'd like to do is start working on the Pokemon gym badge cards that I need to award to those who defeated me on Monday. Did you drop them like that Toy Story meme? Dude, that's what oh my god, when I was talking to Morrow about that, I made the same reference, Panda. I was like, dude, I'm ready, because like I moved over to Venion for one reason and one reason only, and that was Elgato Stream Deck was able to directly communicate with Venion to change my expressions. So I can use my foot pedals, my Elgato foot pedal thing that you guys purchased for me, to change my expressions and have the expressions be directly triggered through a direct line between the foot pedal and Venion. There's no need for keybinds, there's no need for hotkeys. I'm not pressing any keyboard presses to change my expressions. This was an issue I was having with VC Face. You can only toggle expressions through key button presses, hotkeys. So how I had to do it was I had to assign hotkey presses on my foot pedals, and that was causing some disasters on certain expressions whenever I would change, because there's like hotkeys in Photoshop, there's hotkeys in that shared these same button combinations, so they get wiggy, and so I stopped using my expressions. And now that I can directly communicate, I have no problem changing my expressions at a given notice. So that's the only reason I moved over. Well, this Warudo has like this scripting, like this internal scripting I can do, and the communication from what it was explained to me is through WebSockets, which is the same type of communication that Sammy and OBS enjoy, and why they're so flexible together, and why Sammy can basically take over my entire OBS and run it for me. So having that having that open WebSocket in Warudo would give me a very similar, if not exactly the same, flexibility between OBS communicating with Sammy, Sammy communicating with Warudo, and then Warudo communicating with OBS, and then you throw in the Elgato systems in there, like my foot pedal and my Stream Deck, and suddenly you have this crazy flexible communication between all these programs where I can like do something wild with it. Like, and so I was thinking about it. I'm thinking that level of communication between these programs is highly intriguing to me. Like, I have no ideas yet on how I would use such communication, but knowing that it's there and having that level of flexibility between like Sammy and Warudo, for example, like, I don't know, what if I create like a complex Sammy system at one point where it's like, if I don't know, like, let's say something from Loaf Quest, like whenever, I don't know, Loaf gets hit, like, I explode, and I could just have Sammy like tell Warudo, okay, cause me to blow up, and then fly off the screen. Oh, sorry, Jordan. Yes. You like red or blue? Ooh. Yeah, Panda. Thank you. Yeah. So Jordan, if you do ! card color, and since you chose red first, you could do ! card color and then a space and then red, and then that will change the color of your very own guild card. And then I could show you how to use your guild card, which will should appear like right here. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. I like I said, I have no ideas yet, but the fact that it's there intrigues me, and this goes back to like the long-term thinking that I'm constantly looking for in terms of my streaming setup. So the fact that this new program on the block thought like intuitively and was like, oh yeah, have this open communication, I'm thinking, okay, but the problem that's stopping me right now is VRMs. If I can get an updated version of this VRM into, because technically what you see here isn't a VRM. It's something called a VSF. And VSFs don't work in Warudo. Surprise, surprise. So I would need to create a VRM file of this guy right here. And nobody online seems to know how to do such a thing. Okay, so with that, let's move over to the game room. Yeah, Caster, there's like a Warudo default file, so I'm gonna look into that next. Check your Discord, Sen. Okay. Oh, wait, Kaylin, you know how to do this? Dude, I'm gonna have to hit you up then. Like drag you into a call or something and be like, I need to understand. So the the one thing to prepare yourself for, Kaylin, is at every like baby step I'm gonna have you stop. It's gonna be like that Pharaoh and his advisor talking about the pyramids, and the Pharaoh comes up to the advisor. He's like, I have a project that I'd like you to begin. And then the advisor's like, okay, hang on, let me get my idea stone. And then he goes down, picks up the idea stone and my king size Sharpie. Okay, what are we doing? And it goes back to the Pharaoh. He's like, triangle. And then the advisor's like, pause. and then the Pharaoh's like drawing it out in the air. And then the Pharaoh's like, now 4 triangles. And then the advisor's like, pause, what is that? And then it shows him like trying to draw a pyramid in the air with just his finger. And he's like, the advisor's like, these are great ideas, sir. Where did they come from? And then it's like a picture of an alien, and he's like, triangle. And then it goes to the Pharaoh, and he's like, pause. And then the clip ends. The clip ends there. That's literally gonna be me, Kaylin. Tanner, hi, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, wait, we still have the story mode on. Oh, clip. I didn't mean to have story mode still on. Tanner, how are you doing? How was Wind Waker? Oh my goodness. We are about to get started on some art tonight. But yeah, hello everyone. DJ, hi. Elio, hello. Tenor, how are you doing? Pixel, hi. How are you guys all doing tonight? We're just getting cozy. We're getting vibey in here. We're talking about VTuber stuff, streambot stuff as we're getting settled in. We're gonna be working on this guy here momentarily. Caster, friend Caster here. Bro, thank you for the pets. Doing a rando seed, and I'm so lost. Oh no! Wait, Tenor, have you ever done like the original, like just vanilla Wind Waker, or did your community just toss you into a rando? Qwerty, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How about you? I'm doing phenomenally. I'm a little tired. Wait, Tenor, what? Sometimes I wonder if like Twitch removes follows, like, because I swear, Tenor, I was following you, and I look up at the shout out and I'm like, oh, it says that I'm not following you. This happened to me last week too. I'm thinking, what? Plenty of times I'm just having bad luck. Oh, okay. Because I know of some people who, like, they've played maybe a game once, and then their community chucks them into a rando. And they're like, where am I going? But yeah, welcome on in. So this is a piece that we've been working on for a couple of Art and Chills, which we do every Thursday. Oh, and you know what? Do you guys want to see something really cool that doesn't get shown very frequently on the channel? It's kind of like a, I don't want to necessarily say a secret thing, but it's kind of a secret thing because it happens not the most frequently, but I believe. Hang on, Ro, you need a rank up, right? Before we get into it, we need to rank up Ro. So there's this little thing that we do. It's like this really fun ceremony that every time somebody gets a new sub badge on the channel, you know when your sub badge changes from like a certain color to another color, we celebrate that with a little ceremony that we call the rank up ceremony. Secret. Well, I said it's sort of a secret. At least it's not as quote unquote secret as Troll and Roll. Okay, bro, it was you who needs to rank up, right? Hang on, let me, oh god, where's my list here? Rank up list, here we go. Yeah, it is you, bro. Okay, perfect. I don't know why Lance keeps popping up on this. I keep deleting Lance from the list and he just keeps appearing. That's even, oh yeah, Troll and Roll is less of a secret than the rank up system. Okay, so guys, everybody coming in from Tenor Rack's stream, you guys are gonna get a treat. You're about to see one of us Brushtail Brigadiers ranking up in this beautiful ceremony that I have constructed. So, Ro, are you ready? I'm gonna need... Wait, where did your name go? Oh no! Oh, there you are. Okay, hang on. I need to grab your name, and I need to put you in Haywire's database. Who is ranking up? All right, so welcome everybody. This is what we consider our inner sanctum, also known as the forest sanctum. There's like forests all around us in here. And there's the floop of the hour. Welcome, Ro. So pretty soon here, we're gonna have Ro go through that shiny door. Inside the shiny door is someplace we call the Mystic Cove. It is a very sacred spot for the Brushtail Brigadiers, which is that's us. Ro is going to put his paw bean on this magic crystal in the center of the Mystic Cove. magical energies are going to flow into Ro, giving him the power to rank up to a new Brushtail rank. Ro, I know you've done this before. When you're ready, you're going to hit exclamation mark rank up in chats. We will see you on the other side. Always been. Yeah, I have an idea to make like this text box even better. See you in a bit. See you in a bit, Ro. All right, you guys ready for this? All right, here we go. Congratulations, Ro! You are our newest Brushtail Warrior. How does it feel? Oh, and Volf would be very mad at me. I forgot to tell you not to lick the crystal, by the way. But I would imagine it's too late to give you that warning. But yeah, that is our little rank up ceremony. There are different ranks based on the color of the sub badge that you have. Red is the Brushtail Warrior. So Ro, before we go back here, I need to make sure that I put your new and updated picture in our Discord server under the Brushtail Warrior banner. So boy, you are with a round table worth of warriors in that rank. And then you were a hunter before, so let me remove your hunter picture. Wait. Oh, that's because you were in your Christmas attire when you became a hunter. I was like, Ro, where'd you go? I don't see your picture. Because you're in your Christmas attire. Okay, so then that's what I need to look for in here. Looking, scanning. There you are. Okay, there's your old picture. So now I need to place your old picture in the archives. Excellent. Oh my gosh, I love this rank up sequence. Zira, hello, how are you doing? As always, Sen, a pleasure to keep my sub with you, you wonderful being. Oh, thank you. And see, this is why I have developed this rank up system, because I feel like oh my goodness, lads, hi, hello. We'll get to the raid in just a moment. I just want to say, like, this is thank you is just not enough for me. I want to hopefully by what you guys feel with ranking up is an expression of how much I appreciate all the love and support. Anyways, Lance, hi. Okay, let's go back. Everybody is like, oh, and then those from Tanner's raid, you like, I had story mode on. This is the full raid alert. Enjoy this.
People were wondering if you could pet the doggo in Destiny 2. Well, now you can.
Where did you get that? Oh my goodness. Hello, Lance and Awuk. Oh my god, another rank up. Wait, who did what, when, why, where, and how? What? Lance? Oh, Lance, you're ranking up. This stream is starting off crazy. You guys are crazy. Lance, when did you subscribe? I didn't even see it. Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lance. Awuk crew. Should we rank up Lance right now? We just ranked up Ro. I say we rank up Lance as well. A D2 clip? Yeah, a D2 clip. Crazy. Hello, everybody. Yes, get your brigade roll calls in. If you guys want to scan your guild card, it's the brigade roll call in our channel redemptions. As I came in, I didn't even see that. I was kind of I was kind of talking about how appreciative I am whenever you guys support me, and that's why the rank up system came around, because I didn't feel like thank you was adequate to express my feelings for you guys, so that's where this came in. This over the top thingy that came in. Juan, hello, how are you doing? Let's go. Okay. Dude, my observational skills tonight are 0. Dude, I am so exhausted from the day. All right, so let's pick on Lance. Lance, we need to rank you up now too. Let's do it. All right, I need to grab your name. So don't go nowheres, Lance. At least not for a moment, because as you know, I need your participation. And yes, A Link to the Past is coming. I'm super excited. Lance, I feel like the latest would probably be like 8 p.m. my time. I don't have full confirmation yet, but judging by what I talked about earlier, I think 8 p.m. But Lance, welcome on in, and thank you again for the raid. So Lance, you know this, you've seen this before, and we've just all witnessed it as well. When you're ready, exclamation mark rank up in chat. That's all one word. I should add. I always get it wrong. It's okay. Oh yeah, and Lance, after you get back, I need to ask you about story mode. Lance, congratulations. You are newest Brushtail Hunter. Let me make sure that I put you in the Discord under the Hunters. Oh my goodness. You know, it's funny. We were just talking about the Brushtail Hunters. You're right there with Firestorm Wittick. Sorry, Wittick Firestorm. And Damage the Odds as 2 of the hunters. And then let me grab you were a ranger, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, oh yeah, Kester, you're a ranger as well. Okay, so let me delete your previous picture and then move you up to hunter, and then I need to grab your old picture and then archive it. For the great archives. Yeah, now I need to find you. Oh, there you are, Lance. Aha! Lance, while I'm moving this, did you have the opportunity to use story mode yet? And if so, how was it working? Fox Scott, hello! How the heck does one rank up? It is whenever you get a brand new sub badge color. So our little sub badges are little brush tails. And then every time your brush tail sub badge changes color, that's a rank up. Otherwise, it's just a strict level up. Should be a lot higher, but I can keep it up now at least. Oh, well, Lance, you know what? It doesn't matter. You being my friend is all that matters. Shifty, hi, how are you doing? I haven't finished it. I passed out like 30 minutes later and slept 15 hours. Oh, that sounds like you needed. You needed that. Dude, DJ, I need to animate a button like that, like an animated button press, but it needs to be the Y. I want it to be the Y button. It's very important that it's the Y button. But welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for all the love and support. Lance with your raid, Tanner Rack with your raid, and we just started. We just begun. All right. Excuse me. So Lance, I'll let you get back to your seat. Excuse me. I think I need water. Let me get some more water. Yeah, the reason I want it to be a Y button is so, as some of the veteran brigadiers know, I'm a super fan of not the Legend of Zelda. Yeah. Well, I am a fan of the Legend of Zelda, but Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. And anybody who's played that game knows that Geno has a special called Geno Beam. And in the original Super Mario RPG, there was a text dialogue box that came up that said, "Hold Y for power." I love that line. So we have utilized that in our own ways, like, oh, press Y in chat for power every now and then. I'll be working on it tonight or tomorrow, though. And speaking of, I gotta move to prepare. I'll be lurking, yes. And Kiro, I saw your question earlier, and no, it's not a remake of anything. It's basically we're taking A Link to the Past and making it multiplayer. So some of my items will be in Lance's world, some of Lance's items will be in my world, and then when we find them, they swap. So like, let's say I find Lance's hammer. His hammer immediately goes to his game, and he is awarded the magic hammer in that very moment. And we're planning on doing that this coming up Sunday, which is something I need to talk about. So there will be a bonus stream this Sunday, sometime around this time-ish. It is, which I should probably have that. I don't know why I don't have. I need to like change some UI elements there. But yeah, so that's what we're planning this Sunday. So Lance's birthday is coming up, so he's doing a birthday stream, and the Brushtail Brigade has been invited by Lance to participate in a multi-world with him. So me and the Woo crew are gonna witness me and Lance derp around in Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past for probably a few hours as we try to help each other both complete Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. This time-ish is good. Yes, okay, perfect, Lance. Yeah. So it'll probably be no later than around this time. Like, it won't be, because it should be it. So I'm saying anytime between 7:30 and 8:30 my time, I should be ready to go. So like Archipelago is fun. Yeah, so we'll be using Archipelago to get this working. Lance will be playing. I don't think Lance has any special rules set up on his end, but my end, I'm going to be playing swordless because I'm crazy like that. So in my run, you will not see me have a sword at all. But yeah, with that being said, let's get started on some art tonight. So yeah, let's. Oh, I love the song. Oh, the song is so good. We are going to be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sometime in the next month or two, and I'm super hyped. I've also been working on my project a lot recently, so for those who are new to the channel, I've been working on a very cool project for the channel that I'm hoping to debut in December. It may or may not have something to do with our little mini game at the bottom of the screen. So it's going to be mind-blowing. I think it'll if I'm successful at it, I think this will be probably one of the very first times that this platform, as in like Twitch as a platform, has ever seen something like this anywhere. And I'm super excited about it. And I tell people, like I've been telling the Brigadiers, so the main reason I am doing this project, which I'm trying not to spoil, but anybody who knows me, when I get excited about something, it's very hard for me to keep a secret, even if it's my own secret. So this project that I'm working on, the idea behind it comes from the fact that I've been doing streaming now for a few years. I believe it's either 5 or 6 years now that we're going on. And in that time, I have heard many a tale from the Brushtail Brigadiers, which is our community here, that they really don't do anything for the holidays in December. Now, for me, that is kind of almost unheard of for me. So my grandfather, and get your snuggies out because it's Sen story time right now. So my grandfather, he was a bit of a nerd, just like I am. He would take the most mundane things and turn them into a game. So like let's say we had a party in our backyard, and you know, party is ending, nobody wants to clean up, you're all exhausted and tired. Well, he would make it a game. Okay, let's see how many like trash can things that we could put together and clean up, and like pointage and like just these silly little things. And his favorite holiday was Christmas. And so that being his favorite holiday, he devised so many of these wacky, hilarious, game-like traditions for the family that even my generation of the family still adheres to because they're just so fun. So for example, let me give you an example of one of the things that he started in the family. It was like this little like cotton ball game. And the idea was you would get a cotton ball and place it under the Christmas tree. And the goal was to predict how far out the presents would come out. And if you won, then you got to choose the first gift. Because like he was the one who would distribute the gifts. But in that instance, you would be the first one. So you could pick one of your own, you could pick a family members and stuff. And it was so you look at it on paper and you're like, that's stupid. It's like a stupid little thing. But it was silly fun things like that. So I'm talking about this is because I grew up on those traditions, and this is why the month of December was always fun for me, because we would just have all these crazy little things that we would do. And so when I started streaming and started, like, the Brushtail Brigade started forming, I quickly found out that I was like, whoa, a lot of people don't like their family. They don't hang out with friends all too often, because the friends are usually out and about and doing something with their family. And a lot of the brigade are kind of alone during the holidays. And I was like, no. I can't. I did it. You managed to fix the alert. Oh, Fox, let's go. So I thought to myself, how can I bring that magic that I experience thanks to my grandfather? How can I bring that to all of you guys? And so, you know, I've had my hand, specifically as a level designer, but I've been in the past, I've been a game developer on several unpublished titles and whatnot as a game designer. And then, of course, I majored in art and animation and stuff like that. And I thought, okay, how can I go about, like, pulling all of my skills together into something special that we can do in the month of December? And finally, I had an idea. And so I'm not going to go into details, but basically I'm taking all of my knowledge that I've developed with game design, storytelling, streaming, chat interaction, bot work, like because this channel runs off of the Sammy bot. And so I started sketching all this stuff out on a flow chart last year, late last year. And I started working on it in the month of last December. And it is going very well. I have been getting a lot of work done with it, and my goal is this December to debut it and hang out with you guys and hopefully make Jesh, or did I say that right? Jesh, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. So my goal is to make this December for you guys the most magical and fun December that you've ever had. And I'm hoping that I'm successful, and I can't wait to show you. But that's the reason. Oh my goodness, Fursonas! Toes belong on the toes. I mean, shh. Nobody. That is what you would call a classic Senism. I can't spoke right a lot of the times, so I will make stupid remarks like that, where it's like two thoughts are colliding together, and then then something like that comes out of my face. But welcome on in, Fursonas. How was Star Wars Jedi Survivor? Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. What we're doing, well, my brain had a moment there where it just like Windows shut down and then had a reboot in my brain. We are doing art tonight, where I've already thought twice that it was Monday instead of Thursday. And then I scared myself because I'm thinking, wait, why am I doing art on a Monday? I should be playing Pokemon on a Monday. And then it hit me. It's not Monday, it's Thursday. That's the type of awakenedness that you can expect from me tonight. Oh, this is the Arceus song. Wait, where is Caster? Okay, Caster, you're all purple back here. Okay, cool. Amazing, really cool part of the story happened tonight. Ooh, yeah, I still need to play Jedi Survivor, and I believe the other one is what, Jedi Outcast. I think Survivor is the sequel, right? Got a ready to run. Oh yeah, not a problem, Fursonas. I will. Your community is in good paw beans. Yeah, everybody from and you make sure you get a fucking great post stream care, Fursonas. Fallen Order, then Survivor. Okay, that's what it was. I think the brigade will really enjoy Love Quest. But when December rolls around, I'm the wrong person to ask about Christmas magic. Yeah, no, and I totally get that, Panda. But if I can make it so that the brigade, like their best December happened this December because of what's going to be happening on this channel in the entirety of the month of December, then I will mark that down as a 100% success. Because I don't like the idea that some of you guys, and it's not your fault either, like I don't like the idea that you guys are during the month of December that you guys you know have to be by yourself. I don't like it. I want you guys to have some sort of like tradition. So that's where I was going with it. So going forward, like starting this December, hopefully, if I can get all my deadlines finished. But this December and then going forward every December, we're gonna have a tradition on this channel where it'll be the craziest thing that you will ever see. It's literally, I'm going to push the bounds. My goal is to try to push the bounds of what Twitch is even capable of. That's my goal. And I know it will work because I've seen concepts of what I'm planning on other channels. Just never combined in a way that I'm doing it. And my goal is that you guys will have so much fun, and it'll basically be something where we can do something truly together, like all of us. And that's the plan. Like, it's gonna require your guys' participation. Like, if you guys aren't here and I'm not, like, just like, okay, so you know how if I'm not here the stream doesn't happen? Well, if I'm not here, if Haywire's not here, if you guys aren't here, then this thing doesn't happen. Like, it is something I'm designing for all of us to participate in. And so far so good. It's coming out amazingly. And you guys are going to be able to throw me into situations where I'm gonna like be super sad because they're gonna be super challenging, and then I'm gonna snicker right back because then we're gonna find something and you guys are gonna be thrown into a difficult situation, and I'm gonna be like, oh, hang on, this is the hard part. The commission on a random brain cell note. Oh man, see, I would offer my services, Quill, because normally I do art commissions, but with this project, it's literally consuming all of my time. There is so much animation and programming that I have to work on before December, and even though it is not even the end of February, I was telling Panda this because Panda and I were chatting about it. I'm already freaking out. It's not even the end of February, and I'm already freaking out that I'm not going to have enough time. Obsidian, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, when I eventually open up for commissions again, the best place to be is my Discord server, because when I open up for commissions, this is a long-standing tradition of mine. I will let you guys know in the Discord a week before I post live on social media that I'm open for commissions. Because if anything, and the reason I do this is because I love you guys. You guys are a flipping amazing community. And I'd much rather work on your stuff first before, and this is gonna sound bad, before I get some rando on social media, like wanting my commission slots. I'd rather work on your guys' stuff. Zero reason to be freaking out. Yeah. And this just goes to this is a long-standing issue of mine, by the way. I often tell people my dance partner is anxiety, and it shows in situations like this, especially when it's supposed to be fun. Because I was talking to you guys about this, what, last Thursday, where if I don't meet, if somehow I don't meet the deadlines, it all is not lost. We'll just go on our fallback plan and do what we did last December, like a few months ago, because that was super fun. We played this game I made up called Mystery Box Mayhem, where you guys opened up a big box and a small box, and inside are different randomized video game challenges that you guys have to put me through, and you guys vote on it. Like, I have no control over it. It's all you guys. And then once you vote, it's like, oh crap, now I have to do this. And it was so much fun. I had a blast. And I know a lot of you guys have already told me that you guys had so much fun during that. Which, the spirit of that might not be completely gone with this project that I'm working on, by the way. So, if you're sad that it sounds like Mystery Box Mayhem won't be a thing anymore, trust me, after this project, you won't be sad anymore. Zama, oh, Zama makes fursuits. Oh, welcome on in. Attack, hello. I'm sorry I didn't say hi. Jeez, I've been coughing like that all day today. It's been so windy. I couldn't believe how windy it was. I'm like, this is, what's happening? Let me get a throat lozenge. Such a weird word, a lozenge. I guess I could just call it a cough drop, but the one I'm taking isn't necessarily for coughing. It's more or less like if you have a scratchy throat, it kind of soothes it, which is what I'm currently experiencing, is like a little scratchy throat, which is why I'm coughing. But I'm always sad. What are you trying to be, like Dr. Banner from Marvels? That's my secret. I'm always angry. Octave mood. Oh, dude, Tack, I feel that. I'm not sick or anything, but boy, did I have a day today. So yeah, if you just want to vibe, lurk in the background and listen to a derpy blue fox talk about derpy blue things, like, that is a-okay with me. I am not a stickler for that kind of thing. Like, that's the beauty of my channel, is it's like your own custom adventure. You want to be the talkative role and you want to be chatty in chat? Absolutely. You want to be the inquisitive type and ask me a bajillion question? Absolutely. If you're like, man, I've just had a rough day, I just want to lurk and listen, that is what this channel is for. And I love every moment of it. Wow. Dude, Caster, I must have been super exhausted when coloring this the last time. This is so bad. Holy moly. I mean, some of it is decent, but just some of this stuff, I'm thinking, what did I do here? Some of this color work is just atrocious. Okay, that looks better. You're a bit tired. You know what's sad? is I've had 4 moments in my life. 4 moments where I'm like, oh, I know what IRRC is. And in each of those moments, I've forgotten. And now I still don't remember what it means. I was going wonderful. Finished coloring a free to use ref base for my, if I recall correctly, if I remember correctly. Oh, now watch. 3 months from now, somebody will post that in chat, and I'll be thinking to myself, boy, I have no idea what that means. I remember remembering it once, but that was a long time ago. Color my Nardo dragon named Glacier. What channel should I post in the Discord? So, oh, the Art Wing Obsidian. You wanna post in the Art Wing. Okay, so let's get to work on the stripes, and then we will move over. So we'll get you done tonight, Caster, and then we will move over to. So I need to, before we get to slushies. Oops. I want to quickly fix a color issue that Shinobi has brought to my attention from last time. There is a color correction that I need to do for a card I worked on 2 years ago. And luckily, the color that needs to be changed is pretty easy to change. We're going to do that really quickly. And my hope is that before the night is out, we actually finish slushies. Since Slushy is going to be canine head, which is my specialty. But yeah, so those are some of the big plans that I got coming down the pike. Channel. Super excited about it. I'm also really excited too. I don't know who here on the Woo crew is still sticking around, but I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen a bunch of Lance's recent updates, and a lot more interactivity is coming around the corner. I am happy to say that I've been helping him get all that up and running. I've been telling streamer friends that my ultimate goal in terms of Sammy is to help teach everybody around me how to use Sammy, how to work Sammy, so that we are our own support network, where like you can go to a random, seemingly a random stream and be like, oh yeah, dude, the streamer's just like, yeah, I use Sammy. Oh yeah, dude, I know how to do that. Like I've been doing that for a while. I'm like, yes. Because that's my secret ultimate goal, is to have furry streamers helping other furry streamers work Sammy, so that those communities can have crazy fun interactivity with that streamer. Phoenix, is that you, Phoenix? Yay, thank you for the host. How are you doing? You know, I was thinking about this recently, and I'm actually like super excited. There's like a secret quest that I'm like, so think of it like a Skyrim quest, right? Main quest: teach as many streamer friends how to utilize Sammy and get their creative visions out on the table. And so there's like a hidden secret quest that I'm secretly hoping that one day it hits me. I don't know if it ever will, but it'll be funny if it happens. So I was thinking about it, because I'm teaching so many streamers. And a lot of the times I'm developing these bases for these streamers to use, like these Sammy bases. So think of it like Obsidian, like what you're doing, Obsidian. You took a base and you colored it with your own Nardo Dragons like your own Nardo Dragons colors, right? So I'm doing that equivalent for Sammy for these other streamers. So I'll like create these Sammy bases, and all the streamers have to do is like fill out their own information, like what's their Twitch name, you know, blah blah blah, their Twitch profile and all that stuff. And so my secret plan, and I just thought about this today, is I would love it if one day in the future, like we get one of those like those, you know, younger viewers who, you know, they shouldn't be on the Twitch site, period, and they come in and they're like, oh, you're copying like this such and such's channel or whatever. And I want to have that moment where I could just like pet them on the head and be like, yeah, do you know where they learned that from? Oh, I know, it'll never happen, Panda. It'll never happen. But I have these like flights of fancy every now and then. And so I was taking a shower this morning, and that's what popped into my head. And I'll be, and you know, just be like, yeah, you know how there's always like a master and apprentice? Who do you think is the master and who do you think is the apprentice? It's a delusion of grandeur. I fully understand that. It's a complete delusion of grandeur. But sometimes, you know, I have a big imagination. And these thoughts just appear in my head sometimes, and I see them play out in my head, and I get a chuckle out of myself because I'm like, this will never happen, but it's just a funny thought. It's a funny thought because, you know, it's happened before on streams. Oh yeah. And see, that's okay. That's another reason I love Twitch surfing. Like, it's true, Panda. I usually hang around like the furry Twitch community and the Super Mario RPG community. But even still, I come across some really clever things that some streamers are doing, and it fascinates me. And see, that's what I want to do. See, that's what I want to do for the furry Twitch community. You guys have no idea how many people in the furry Twitch community that have these great, amazing ideas, absolutely stunning ideas, but they never act upon it because they're like, oh, it would be cool, but it's not possible on Twitch. It is. It is totally possible on Twitch to do whatever it is that you want to do. And Sammy, not just Sammy, but Sammy, StreamerBot, and Mix It Up are your tickets to unlocking all those creativity. Like, I was talking to Chen recently, and we were going over Sammy stuff, and he's like, yeah, I don't think this is possible, but I'd love for this to happen. I'm like, oh yeah, with Sammy, that's super easy. Like, it was just a checklist of things that he wanted to do, and I was just like, yep, can do that. Yep, can do that. Oh, that's easy to do. Yep. And by the end of it, everything on his list was a yes from me. Like, can Sammy do it? Yes. And he was bewildered. He was like, a whole new world has just opened up to me. I thought he was just going to start singing the Aladdin song. Whole new, or yeah, it's the Aladdin song, I think, is the whole new world. Like, he couldn't believe it. And I'm like, this is what I want to do for Twitch, because if I can help the streamers unlock their creative potential, that means you guys get better content, which is, look, I love entertaining you guys, and if other streamers can entertain equally with all of their creative solutions on their channel, like coming to fruition. Dude, our little segment of Twitch, our furry Twitch communities, we're gonna blow people out of the water with our creativity. And it's gonna be the best place for any sort of like entertainment on Twitch. I know, again, delusions of grandeur. I know it's delusions of grandeur, but I'm going to dream about that. Nature, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, Kaylin, you're like the only one I know of that has your D2 ghost, which is fucking amazing. How hard would it be for me to learn Sammy? Well, considering I'm a blubbering idiot at times, and I was able to learn Sammy because of its like, no. The interesting thing about Sammy is it's coding disguised as not coding. It's like these little, for me, like my brain visualizes it as like putting Legos in like a sequence. It's like these colored Legos, and I'm like putting them together, and I'm like, ooh, pretty. And then because it's partially visual, it's not a node-based system. It's more of like a, I don't know how to. Well, here you look at it. By the way, don't freak out when you see my Sammy. I've been working with Sammy for like 2.5, 3 years. What you're about to see is 3 years built on top of each other. When you get yours, like when you download Sammy yourself, yours will not look anything like mine. But this is what Sammy looks like. Where is it? Here we go. So I'll just go into my basic commands. Like these are all of our chat commands. And if you click on, like, this is it. It's like little blocks. It's like little blocks you stack onto each other. And I'm like, oh, I understand this. It's like, oh, okay. I'm pulling data from whoever's triggering this. I'm stuffing it into a variable called user. Okay, I get that. And then whoever's the target of the hug, their name gets stuffed into here. And then it spits out like the user has given the target a fluffy hug. I get it. That's so simple though. I was expecting just lines of code. Yeah. See, now if you are of a programming mindset and you prefer lines of code, then I highly recommend StreamerBot, because that's what StreamerBot is. It's like, here's a blank white screen and you just start typing on it. I am an artist and an animator. That coding like that scares me. Okay, give me something visual, and that's where Sammy comes in. It's like, oh, I'm stacking these little Lego blocks. They're like long Lego blocks, like Tetris. Your more advanced Sammy buttons make me hate looking at Sammy. It's so ugly. Yeah, I know the devs want to update like the visuals of like these little blocks so they don't look that ugly. They don't have a timeline for it, but Sammy is legit so user friendly. I couldn't agree more. You guys want to see the most the biggest button I've ever made before? You guys want to see the most insane thing I've done with a single button? Like right here, this is 3 lines, right? The biggest button I've ever made eclipses that. Watch, I'll show you. This will scare the socks off of anybody. So it's in Loaf Quest. So Loaf Quest is where the magic happens for our little mini game down at the bottom, where Loaf is just resting on that map. Which, okay, it did switch to the Loaf Quest icon. So this is where all the magic happens right here. So damage calculation is the biggest single button I've ever made. It has lines upon lines upon lines of coding. So you're like, oh, Sen, this doesn't look that bad. Look, you're already at the bottom. Wow. I mean, yeah, it's a lot, but it doesn't look that bad. Until you realize this says line 1,293. It's literally 1,293 lines. Like all stacked on top of each other. And this is how you guys attack the enemies that attack low. So I could just like close all this stuff. So this is like all of our data getting loaded. This is checking if it's a monster that's attacking or if it's one of us that are attacking. This checks if the monster has any status ailments. This is the big one, the damage calculation. This is like, okay, this guy's a knight. He has this much attack power. This is how much is being subtracted from the monster's HP or Loaf's HP, depending on if it's the monster tagging. And then this one's growing too, the victory condition. This checks to see if it's a normal monster that was defeated. Is it a boss monster? Is it a secret raid boss that was defeated? And what happens? But yeah, this, and it's not even done yet. I was working on this earlier today because there's more victory conditions I need to start making. So we're already up to almost 1,300 lines of Sammy code. So funny. Yeah, but my pride and joy right here. Like this is how Love Quest happens. But yeah, that's what Sammy looks like. That's how it functions a little bit. Super easy to learn. Documentation, super easy. Like there's just like pages of documentation. The cherry on top is that the lead Sammy developer is one of us. He goes by the name Landy. He is a Fennec. A Fennec in a Legend of Zelda green tunic. Wouldn't it be shorter to copy the code from Pokemon into Sammy? Wait, what? Is there not a lot of code in the original Pokemon or something? I'm still always curious about what the other bots' UIs look like. Well, I know that StreamerBot fans, like I heard them rejoicing for 3 days straight. StreamerBot just got a UI overhaul and it looks beautiful. I still don't like how it's organized. I still don't like how the buttons fire and trigger, and like I don't like the fact that you have to like basically manually code all this stuff in StreamerBot. I'm sure there's templates for it, but I won't lie. Like the UI looks beautiful now. And they even have a dark mode now. That was the reason why the celebrations lasted 3 days. Because up until this point, there was no dark mode. It looked like a Windows 98 program. It was god awful. And now it looks like the Mona Lisa. And I stood up, man, as a Sammy fan, like Sammy for life. I stood up and gave StreamerBot a standing O. I was like, this is the single craziest UI update I have ever seen with a bot. And I was like, StreamerBot fans deserve this. That's not a cherry on top? Yes, it is! He's one of us! What are you talking about? Okay, fine. Then the cherry on top is like whenever I go into the Discord server to ask the devs a question about Sammy, I get a response within 30 minutes. And like, bro, I don't need it like immediately. I was hoping for at least just 48 hours. Dude, they're constantly on it. Dude, the devs of Sammy are like super active. It's wild to me. Cause like I'll go to like other Discord servers, like for example the RPG Maker server, I go in there, ask a question, and I get crickets for like 7 days. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. Sammy, boom, I'm there. I got an answer. And that's just a common ground thing. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. So I think Caster is almost done here. I still need the this is from Deltarune, is it not? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I need to finish coloring Caster here. I know, maybe it's just a me thing. It's probably just a me thing. But I was like hearing that like one of the craziest bots on Twitch. I shouldn't say it wasn't designed by him, but he's taken over the project, and him and his team has got some crazy cool new things in Sammy that wasn't present prior to him and his team taking over. That means nothing. Yeah, maybe that's just me being too amused by the thought. But yes, ultimately, Panda, you are right. Like, him being a furry doesn't amount to anything in regards to product quality. It's more of a trivia fact, I guess. Red War being lost forever. Daichi, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Well, that actually, Kaylin, that goes back to my conversation a little bit about me liking looking long term rather than short term. The fact that internally there is no way for the developers to at least like have some form of documentation on the Red War, like that screams to me that management has short-term vision and not long-term vision, and it makes me really sad that that's the case. Now I need to grab the color of the hats. I believe is right here. So here's the piece that we will be fixing the fur color of momentarily. But I'm gonna nab the color of the hat at least. That adds to Sammy. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Can you guys even tell a difference? Really not much of a difference, is there? Okay, I'm just gonna skip over that part then. Where is that's the ref sheet that we're gonna be changing the color to. Okay, so all we need to do now is to color the Santa hat red. And then Caster, yours will be done. And then we'll move over to Hoshi's and fix her fur color. And then we'll move to Slushy. But yeah, it's getting back to Kaylin's thing. It's really sad that any game developer would not think to have like documentation, like video documentation. You're telling me that one of your workers couldn't spend a day or two just locked in a room playing the Red War and capturing it on OBS, like recording it via OBS or something, and then have a video documentation of the campaign you created? if nothing else for security and legal reasons. Like, you're telling me they don't even have that? Like, that would be one of my first concerns in terms of like marketing, the marketing department and legal department. It's like, let's have documentation, visual or written or otherwise, of like all of our stories. That way, if somebody comes around and tries to steal our story and claims it as their own, that we have actual proof that no, this is our story. Like, this is how it went down. We got the receipts and everything. And the fact that it's so short term, it's like I can't. Right, but Panda, like, you're telling me as like a giant company, like when the Red War was out, that you wouldn't have internal logs documenting, like, you know what your strategy is, you know you're gonna like take away this stuff, and if legally you need to have that available to you because somebody is trying to steal that story. Like, my first thought would be like, no, you get this documented. I want this in our archives so that if somebody tries to steal this story and claims it as their own, we have documents proving otherwise. Like, it shocks me, the lack of organization and data keeping. This is no Red War campaign. I don't know. Maybe I'm just cut from a different cloth or something. But like, that would be my first inclination. Bossman comes to me, says we're gonna remove these elements from the game. If I was part of the legal department or part of the marketing team, I'd be like, no, we're not removing anything until we have this documented. And we're gonna archive it in this nice, neatly organized internal system of ours. What? Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, that's where I'm dumbstruck, is that it's a multi-million-dollar company doesn't have its own internal documentation or their own creative works. I'm just like, sure, man, sure. Oh, there we go. Now we got Caster. Look, Caster, you're pretty much, I think you're done. Slushy, hi, how are you doing? Slushy, we are almost there to working on yours, and I'm super hyped for it. Caster looks great. Yeah, I agree. Caster, you came out amazingly. Okay. So, Caster, let's get this bundled into a package, a care package for you. And then we will ship that off to you. But of course, we can't do anything yet until we get him on a card as well. So you get two things. You get the art piece and the card. All right. TGIF tomorrow, man. I'm gonna sleep like I haven't slept before tonight. I'm just really grateful that I had the students that I had today. Because, like, they were rambunctious, but no more than I'm already used to. But my coworkers were telling me that they ripped out their hair today. And I was like, dude, that bad? And they were like, that bad. Like, oof, I'm glad I didn't have your students. Let's open up. Oh, I love this song. Such a fun song. Yeah, I didn't sleep good last night, dude. It was constant tossing and turning. It's just been one of those like really nasty, stressful weeks. And I'm like, really, can we like not be a nasty, stressful week for once? Wait, where did the card go? Oh, there you are. Okay. I was like, did I just lose his card? What do I do in the normie world? Oh god. I see, this is where my boring nature comes into play. Like I am kind of a boring individual. So I'm more or less a homebody a lot of the times. Like I'll go out and see a movie every now and then. I'll go and get food and whatnot, and I'll hang out with friends every now and then. But yeah, I don't. It's so weird because like after stream, I don't really socialize all that much. It's weird because and that's another reason why I like streaming, because I like chit chatting with people, but I am 60% introverted. So me talking with people drains my battery like nobody's business. Oh, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 27 heckin' months. Oh, how are you? 3 to the 3rd power months. Feels like I should be making the making a Triforce reference. Oh, that's a good point. Yes, I am an assistant teacher. Ah. Is a snuggle bug? Yes. Oh, I mean for a living. Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. See, and that's another thing, right? So there are times where I go and hang out with furry friends, and for example, one of my best friends ever, Sketch Coyote, he has these awesome Taco Tuesday nights, but they're sometimes they could be a little awkward for me because like it's almost like a mini furry meetup, and there's just so many furries who come on over, and so many of them I've never talked to before. I have no idea who they are. And a lot of times these furries will spend hours talking to themselves about their work. And I'm just like, bro, like I'm glad you guys are getting so much enjoyment talking about your work, but like I do not like talking about my job at my work. I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong. I love my job, but my job is over yonder, right? When I'm at work, I'm at work. When I'm at home, I don't want to be talking about work. When I'm with friends, I don't want to be talking about work. So them spending hours talking about work, I'm just like, you guys find this entertaining? Like, really? I guess it's okay, but like when I'm not at work, I don't want to be, my brain doesn't want to be at work. If that makes sense. Without the yeah, exactly. Like I don't mind every now and then talking about how like, because like some of my stories can be pretty funny. It's like, oh, I saw one of my kiddos like leap jump 2 chairs and fall face first on the floor. Like that's kind of funny. But I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yeah, I went into work, I said hi to my coworkers, then it was time for me to get going. I walked outside, I got the kiddos in order. I made sure that they got snacks. Then I took them to the classroom after snack time, and then we had a lesson. What did we talk about? Well, we talked about a bunch of things, and then we read, and then we discussed. We asked questions. We then went into multiple choice. We went into multiple choice portion. I taught them about how to spell a certain thing, and then it was time for supper. And then we took them out for supper. And you know, you had some kids not wanting their supper. You had other kids wanting other students' supper, and we're like, no, you can't share. And then I went home. I'm like, that's not fun. That's not. That's just not intriguing to me. It's just so boring because like I'll listen to people's stories when I'm over the Taco Tuesday stuff, and they'll be like, yeah, I was in and my boss wanted me to do this and I just thought it was dumb because like we could have been doing it this way. And then the other people are like, oh my god, I totally get you guys. I totally understand where you're coming. Like my boss, he's such an idiot, and like I couldn't believe he did this and then like crashed our entire system, and it was just so frustrating. And then like person number 3 will jump in, oh, you'll never believe what my boss did. Oh my god, he crashed into the building and whatever. And it's just like, okay, I guess, like, is this just like a venting sesh about your guys' bosses and how dumb they are? Like, it's like, why do you guys want to have those conversations? You're not at work, and yet your mind is now at work talking about work stuff. I don't know, maybe I'm like the strange one. I feel like I'm strange in a lot of ways. I don't know, like I've often wondered about that. Like, am I just a strange person in general? Because, you know, growing up, you know, and you guys can all relate, growing up, you're like, oh, this is how everybody thinks, right? And then you get slapped with other people, and then you're like, wait, people don't think like this? Like, it's not, I don't know. It's just like, sometimes I have these moments of realization where it's like, oh, because like somebody will come to me with a problem, and they're like, dude, I didn't see it coming. And I was like, wait, you didn't see it coming? What do you mean you didn't see it coming? I could have, the start of your story, I saw it coming. What do you mean you didn't see it coming? And yeah, Fox, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 28 heckin' months. You slap people with people? Is that what I said? I would not be surprised if that's what I said. But hi, Fox. How are you doing? So, Fox, I have a funny story. So, what was it? A couple weeks ago? Or maybe, no, it was last week ago when it was Serena's stream. Mix, hi, how are you doing? In
2 hours later.
KU, so licks in a school?
Success!
Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Mixie, thank you again for the raid. How was art? I saw that you were doing some commissions, PNG tuber commissions at that. That's awesome. We're actually trying to catch up on our Christmas SENtacular commissions that we raffled off during the holiday season. The wholesome part. Your intros and stuff are super cool. Oh, thank you, Mixie. No, you're super cool. I was working on a Fursonas who's a Zoroark. Ooh. I'm also a Renamon, so Digimon for me, W. Yes. Oh my goodness. And then Mixie, since you're here, I want to ask, what's your favorite color? Because I want to show you another cool thing that you could do. And since this is your first time here, well, I guess, no, wait, not your first time here. Because it said first raid, but I don't see the first time chatter. Purple right now. Oh, I like purple. It's a combination of red and blue, which are my two favorite colors. So Mixie, in chat, if you could type in ! card color, all one word, so card color, and a space, and then purple. So that's the chat command. So it's ! card colored space purple. Perfect. Now in channel redeems, trigger the brigade roll call, and you will see your brand new purple guild card come up on screen. Super cool. Yeah, Mixie, there you are. There's your amazing purple guild card. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you are having an amazing Pizza Friday Eve. Oh, and then the story. Oh, I was about to go into story time too. Damage. Hi. How are you doing? That's so cool. How do you set all these redeems up? I love card stuff. I want to do. Oh. Mixie, the brigade is gonna laugh at me right now because when it comes to questions like this, I get super excited and then I become like one of those door-to-door salesmen, and they're like, "Oh, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Sammy?" So I love answering this question. So everything that happens on this channel runs off of a bot called Sammy. I will pull up a link for you, Sammy Solutions, because Mixie, it was funny, right before you raided in, I was talking about how it's my secret mission to teach as many streamers Sammy, like introduce them to Sammy, so that we eventually have our own like internal support system. It's like, oh, if I need help with Sammy, and then it's like, oh, I know like 16 other people that work with Sammy. Oh, maybe I can ask them, and then then we can all start helping each other. Super cool. But that's like a what's that term? Pipe dream? I don't know if that's the proper term. To be taught and need help with starting things. Yeah, so the reason I like Sammy is I've helped introduce a bunch of other streamers Sammy, and then they usually come with me with questions, and they're like, I've been wanting, like, this is probably not possible, but I want to do something like this and this and this on the channel, on my channel. And usually it's just a check mark of yeses. Like, oh yeah, Sammy can do that easily. Oh yeah, Sammy can do that easily. Oh yeah, Sammy can do that and that. I was literally doing that with the streamer, what was it, 2 nights ago? They're like, yeah, I want this like really crazy redeem that like changes the scene and then has me come up and have me move around the screen and then have this custom text come up and follow me around. Like, I don't know if Sammy could do that. I'm like, oh yeah, Sammy could do all that with relative ease. And their the documentation on their website is like crazy. So let me just like kind of show you what Sammy looks like. So this Sammy is great for like the visual learner who doesn't like to see coding. Sammy has like these little visual blocks that you kind of stack on top of each other, and then they do something. So you can see that Sammy, for the most part, is relatively simple in terms of its visual layout. Yeah, and that's another thing that runs off of Sammy is the little hypers thing, because it's spammable, so like multiple hypers can come up on the screen and in random locations. All that's taken care of through my Sammy. And then also I think this is a good time for me to plug some of my free assets. So a lot of times streamers want to get into a bot that is a little bit more advanced, but they are unsure where to begin. And one of the biggest deterrents of people like downloading Sammy, at least the people I've talked to, one of the biggest deterrents is that Sammy starts off as a blank slate. Like, there's nothing there. Like, it gives you like this blank canvas and then you could just go. But a lot of times, especially new users to Sammy, they want to have some place to start. Like, they would, you know, I really just want to start off with, like, I'll start learning Sammy, but I really wish that Sammy started off with like the basics, like a shout out command or like a quote system or something. And it's a little frustrating that it doesn't have that. And to those people, I'm like, I totally get it. And I know where you're coming from. So that's why I developed a suite of free Sammy assets in my Gumroad store. So if you wanna have, and these assets are all based off of a bot I used to use called Nightbot and Stream Elements bot. I used to use both of them. And those bots came with like a loyalty point system. They came with like shout outs. They came with a quote system. So I tried to develop an easy to follow series of buttons that do just that from those bots. And I give them to you for free. If you want to check them out. They're super easy to navigate. Basically, the blue buttons are plug and play. You don't even have to worry about them. The green buttons do require some information from you. And again, I try to make it as easy as possible. You basically just click in any of the green buttons, and it'll be right there at the very top, where it's like, oh, this button requires your Twitch username. Because, like, for example, if you want it to like get a quote system going, it's like, oh, well, it's gonna need your Twitch information. And so I point people to like, oh, you know, here it is, user edit, like it needs your Twitch username, like just put it in here. I got an example, like this is how it's supposed to be formatted, and boom. Like, everybody who has used it so far has said like, oh, this is like super easy to follow. Oh yeah, oh my god, Mixie, yeah, you probably need some post-stream care. Mixie, thank you again for the raid, and yes, you get some post-stream care. And can I ask you about Sammy? Absolutely, Mixie. This is one of the reasons I chose a fox as my Sona. I'm a very curious individual by nature, and one of my favorite things on the planet is questions. I love asking questions. I love answering questions. So at any time you want to stop on in and be like, hey, I got a Sammy question. I get super excited about Sammy questions. But yeah, so that is Sammy. Nice. I'm now Renamon, which is a digital fox. Thanks for all your help. Of course, Mixie. You have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Okay. So, oh yeah, Fox, I was gonna go into story time too. I have a fun story. Which I think you will appreciate. I chose a hedgehog due to only wanting those worthy close to me. Plus, you know, hedgehogs are cute. Hedgehogs are cute. So, what was it? It was in Serena's stream, like last week or something, and we were talking about the adventures of Fox and the Fedora, which, if you guys don't know, that's Fox actually has developed a podcast. This audio drama, which I just absolutely love to death. And I'm going to be starting on season 3 here shortly. But I was like, dude, I stopped like midway through season 2 and then just kind of like totally forgot about it. And I was like, oh, flip. So instead of like starting back from where I stopped, I was like, dude, I'm just gonna go. It's been such a long time since I listened to season 1, so I literally went back to season 1 and I started re-listening to it. I'm like, dude, I forgot a lot of this stuff. And so it was really cool to like binge it from season 1 to season 2, and I was like, oh dude, I get that reference now. Because like when I started season 2, it'd been so long since I listened to season 1 that I was like, wait, what are they talking about again? And then going back, but let me find Fox's link on YouTube. Like, if you guys have not listened to Fox's audio drama, it's really cool. So there's Fox's YouTube channel. And I don't know if Fox is still here, but I don't know if season 3 is done yet. Like, there's 6 episodes in season 3 right now, but I don't know if it's completely done. I think it might be done, but it's so cool. It's so cool. So the thing I like about it is it presents lore, like character lore, to not only Fox and the Fedora and his character, his Sona, but also like I don't know who here knows Widdick Firestorm. I didn't know Widdick had that much lore behind him, like behind his Sona. I was like, dude, this is crazy. Because I finished up season 2 yesterday. So now I need to start on season 3. I got super distracted. Anyways, Caster, save your card out here. Oh, I already did. Okay, Caster, I need to send you your care package here before I forget. So compress 2, zip file. Oh, flip, dude, I need to ask, oh man, when Fox comes back, I need to ask him a question about one of the characters. So the crazy thing about season 2 of Fox's audio drama is, dude, he got the voice actress of Crystal from Star Fox Adventures. He got the voice actress to play one of the voices of the characters in the audio drama. I was like, dude, that's so cool. I think I know who it is, but I want there's 2 characters I think might be her. Oh, I know it has to be one of the two characters, but I couldn't discern. Or maybe she's both of them. Oh, I didn't even consider that. It might be both like she might be playing both characters. Okay, so let me find Caster in. Oh, Caster, where are you? Oh wait, no, it's not. It's gonna be This Pleases Gaga. That's right. Can't find him. Wait, have we not? Oh, it's on. Oh, maybe it's on Telegram. Maybe we exchanged words on Telegram. Oh, can't find him on Telegram either. Where did we talk? Oh no. Caster? Where, okay, let me look. Okay. There's Quill, Leona, Volf, Arson, Luna, Whittick. Dude, I must be blind. Oh my god, I must be blind. Where? Okay, let me start from the top again. Caster. I'm looking for Caster's twin. Ah, found him. Yes. Okay. Ah. Care package incoming. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, and I love that Moose got involved too. Like Moose plays a couple of characters. And dude, his characters are amazing. There was, oh my god, so there was this there was this comment in one of the episodes of the audio drama, and I'm not gonna spoil anything in case you guys haven't listened to this audio drama yet, but there was a moment where like one of the antagonists somehow makes it out of something, and like the crew is like, how in the world did the antagonist get out of this situation? And a part of me was chuckling because I'm like, I could totally see somebody like Loaf like accidentally oopsie, like oops, I was after a cinnamon roll and I broke reality and let this entity free. But yeah, I thought about that. I was like, dude, that would be, because I don't know if it's ever touched upon. So it's like my little headcanon is that he possibly this antagonist was probably set free, like could, like in an alternate reality, could have totally been released accidentally by Loaf. Poke's Love Quest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's... Oh, I know why. Volf, I know why. Hang on. Loaf initialized. I know exactly why that was like that. Okay, Volf, try to find another enemy again. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so Caster is done. Perfect. Caster, GG's. Your piece was super fun to work on. So now let's go and fix Hoshi. So luckily, and this is why I'm going to do this really quickly on stream. So apparently 2 years ago when I worked on Hoshi's Sona, I was given the wrong ref sheet. So I have her fur color incorrect. And so luckily she's monochromatic. So all I have to do is this and then save it at. Save as. Oh. Damage. Okay, hang on. Give me a un momento damage and so okay, probably was, but we're just gonna fix this really quickly. Oh, and also I need to. Oh, I just saved her thing. Yeah. Actually, what am I doing? Okay, I don't need this up anymore. Did you need her card? Wait, no, her picture. Well, I did do a sticker. Oh shoot, maybe I should. Okay, hang on. Ding! What's ding? So not to nitpick, but we are missing the color on the stripes on my right side. Oh, flip. Okay, hang on. Let me open you back up. What's that? That is 512. Yeah. Let me do this really quickly. Oops. Oh my god, that scared me again. Zerok, hello!
She had flexibility. More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
What does this mean? Oh, I get it. I was like, you guys fought in her room? The Rock Eye, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Welcome on in, everybody. We are working on some holiday things that we've been working on. But yeah, how is A Perez, hello, how are you doing? Zarok, hello. Boop the Fox new? Yes. Uh-oh. Bulp, is it still doing it? I think I broke something. But yeah, hello everybody. We're doing some art, and apparently my Loaf Quest game is breaking because I was working in it, working on it earlier. So yay me. We're gonna need to save this out. But yeah, welcome on in. I'm super distracted right now. I've got like 300 things going on in my brain at the moment, and I am trying to finish this out. Perfect. Okay, so let me. Oh wait, hang on. Care package. I need to compress this to care package 2. There we go. And then where is art while bathing? Yes. Yeah, chat decides when I'm in the hot tub and when I'm not in the hot tub. There could be some serious hot tub wars that happen. Okay, so let me, there's Shinobi, revised care package coming. Okay. So hopefully that fixes that. Yeah, I still need to figure out why that's happening to, crap. Give me a second. Let me try to fix this issue here. I think I know where it's coming from, and I think it needs. Okay, so love quest, player queue matrix, special victory should be 0. Oh, and battle victor should be 1. I don't know why it's not 1. Okay, so let me try that again. Oh, Aperez, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. And congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Initialize. Did I not spell initialize right? Loaf initialize. Okay, there we go. Hey Cat, hi, how are you doing? Oh, welcome on in. Okay, so now I need to. Okay, this song is great for like where my mind is at right now, like trying to like balance multiple different things right now. Okay, so let me open Caster's file back up here. See what I didn't do. This Princess Gaga. There we go. Card here. Okay. So wait, where? Shoot, did I miss? Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, that would. Oh my God. Absolutely unacceptable. Super Mario. Oh my God. Perez, Super Mario RPG is my childhood. It's my favorite game of all time. I am on the speedrun.com leaderboard for any percent. I'm not anything super impressive. My place is number 105, but just the fact that I'm on the leaderboard makes me so happy. But yeah, that is absolutely unacceptable, and I am grateful, Caster, that you made mention of it, because if I had found that out, I would have been very disappointed in myself. So we're gonna fix this. I think my Smash Switch Pro Controller finally gave up. Couldn't get the majority of my speed boost. Uh-oh. Is there a way you could repair it? Zarok? Pichu! Pichu, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. This did end up looking amazing, by the way. Oh, I'm glad you like it! Yeah, Caster, don't worry. I'll get these stripes filled in. And then we will continue. Cool. So let me do that. Excellent. And it's already cropped for me. So all I have to do now. Yes. Okay. Perfect. See, this is why I'm glad you guys are here. It's one of those nights where I'm just like, I'm zoning. Hard. Oh yeah, no, that's like, oh, do I need to change it? Because yes, you can see. Yeah. Oh no. I closed out the card and not the. Oh my goodness. Okay. Go. I got bonked. Shinobi, hi. Oh, trust me, Shinobi, I am grabbing it and I'm stuffing all the love and pets into my fur. All right, so let's minimize Caster here. I need to go low. I think it's 65%. Yeah, 65. I think, right? Yeah. Perfect. Do that. File, save as. Pokemon songs. Love them. Gotta head out. Oh, Pichu! Stopping by, doing okay. You gotta head out now. Pichu, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Alright, so let's do this. So let's get rid of this care package. We'll take this and compress to this care package. Alright, Caster, where are you? There you are. Okay, so I'm going to delete this, and then we're gonna set you up with a new one. Incoming care package. Incoming, take 2. There we go. So Caster, there's your corrected one. I might try using an air can for the trigger buttons, but could also switch to my other Pro controller until the Switch 2 ones come out. Oh, that's true. Damage had an art redeem. Damage, I'm so sorry. Hang on, I'm coming. Oh, wow. Dude, Damage, that looks sick. Hang on, let me switch views here. Look at this. Work in progress of a new PNG tuber. I love how floofy you look. December now for when I will be using this as an icon. Oh yeah, Caster. Kyofu, hello, how are you doing?
Into an impenetrable tunic. You can thank me now, or you can thank me later.
Oh, there's a red tunic, never mind. Well, there goes my story. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Yo-foo! First off, hello again, and you were playing Crystal Chronicles? I adore Crystal Chronicles. Oh my god, that is so cool that you were playing that game. It's been an eon since I played it. Gruntilda. When I was editing that clip, Perez, I was like, dude, that's the only thing that came to my mind. Is like, I gotta find an image of Gruntilda. I'm playing it with Mog. Oh my goodness. So, without Mog. So are you? So then you have. Oh wow, that's so you're using like the GBA connector then, right? Or well, like, provided that's how you're doing it. Like I've also seen the GBA, the Virtual Boy be able to, oh my goodness, Foxette? Oh my god, Foxette, that's a gold rank up alert. Oh my god, we got so many rank ups. Here I was telling at the start of the stream, I'm like, oh, there's like this thing that doesn't happen too much on the channel called the rank up ceremony, and now we've got like 3 of them already tonight. I'm playing the remastered one. Oh. Without allowing people to play online with me. So how does, okay, Kyofu, the remaster came out on what? Is it on Switch or is it on Steam? And then Switch. Okay, how does it play? Do you like it? Is it a good, is it kind of a faithful remaster? I've heard mixed things about it. Miyako, hi, how are you doing? Help with Kiru art? Yes. So Kiru will probably be next week, Miyako. It's okay, but you can't run around with everyone else, sadly. Oh, man. So they got the multiplayer aspect of it? Is it true that the boss music is different as well? Like, I heard that they changed the boss music, and I'm really sad about that if that's the case, because I love the original boss music. It's when you're in dungeons you play with people. Oh, okay, I guess that's not too bad. You couldn't tell the difference? Okay, good. Then I might have gotten false information. But yeah, that's wicked sweet that you were playing Crystal Chronicles. Yeah, I used to love playing that game. It was so difficult. My goal was I was always a Uke. I was a Uke, and my goal was to get all the rings so that I could cast magic whenever. Like I didn't have to find the orbs. But Kyofu, you actually came in at a good time. You're about to witness a rank up ceremony because we got Foxette in chat who is in need of a rank up. So if this is your first time seeing this rank up ceremony, you're in for a treat. Sonic rings on a Final Fantasy spinoff. The narration though is different and the intro is different too. I love Crystal Chronicles. I will always play Lil T. And I like grabbing the magic ring. Yeah, dude, Kyofu, the life ring, super aggravating to try to get. Because, you know, it's the bog at the end. It's like the longest level. It's like, oh god. And then if you don't get enough points, it's like... Dude, I hated getting the life ring. Alright, Foxette. You ready to go? Alright, you guys, we have another rank up tonight. And it is Foxette. So for those coming in from Kyofu's raid, you're in for a little of a treat here. We're gonna grab where are you, Foxette? There you are. Foxette. And who's ranking up? Foxette is. We hit okay, and whoosh. Alright. So welcome everybody to the Inner Sanctum. Also known as the Forest Sanctum. Just outside there's a bunch of forest. And there's our fluffy one of the hour, Foxette. Welcome on up here, Foxette, in a little moment. Wait, Fox, is this isn't your first time ranking up, is it? Or is it? That's the question. I didn't even think about that, but this might be Foxette's first rank up. Dusky, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in, Dusky. You're about to witness a Brushtail rank up. This is my second. Okay, cool. All right, so just a moment from now, we are going to send Foxette through that shining, glowy door. Inside is the Mystic Cove. It is a sacred spot to us Brushtail Brigadiers, as it contains a magical crystal that allows us to gain some of its magical energies, giving us the power to rank up to a new Brushtail rank. And this is the basis behind our little promotion ceremony, which takes place only when you get a brand new sub badge, a Twitch sub badge. Here on the channel, our sub badges are little Brushtail insignias of different colors. So every time you get a new color, we take you here and you get to touch the magic crystal. So, Foxette, when you're ready, exclamation mark rank up in chat, all one word, and we will see you on the other side. Just some dust under the triggers. Oh, good. I'm glad, Zarok. All right, here we go. Goodness, Foxette, congratulations on being our newest Brushtail fighter. How does it feel? But you were a journeyman and now you're a fighter already. Let's go. All right, so we got to move you out of the journeyman rank over in the Discord server, and we are going to be bumping you up to fighter. That's right. So if you're a fighter, that means your next month's rank, like your next month's level up, is also gonna trigger a rank up, because your first 3 are special. All right, Foxette, congratulations. You are now in the Brushtail fighter section of our Brushtail order in the Discord. So if you've ever ranked up before and you're in the Discord server at any time, you can look at your rank in a channel called Brushtail Order, find your rank, and you will find your picture therein. Feels great? Yes. I am glad, because fighters are no jokes here in the Brushtail Brigade. They are amazing at combats. Which is good, because Loke gets into enough trouble that we should know. We gotta be good fighters if we want to protect Loaf. What happens if you lick the magic crystal? I don't know. Like, side effects may include hallucinations and possibly even death, but these are all unconfirmed. It's just what was on the little tag when we kind of ripped it off of the crystal. Tastes like chicken? There you have it, you guys. Jade says it tastes like chicken. But yeah, so that's our little rank up system. And we will head back to the game room to do more art. Hanging in mid. Oh, hey! Look, I forgot I have this on. Somebody joining the Brushtail Brigade? Levy! Levy, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow and congratulations. You are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Oh, where'd the music go? Hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah, look, there's Foxette right there. So this is the Brushtail order of the channel. You can see all of our ranks here with all of the accompanying Brushtails, the color that they are. You can see here the Brushtail fighter is green, and if you look at Foxette in chat, you can see the little green Brushtail right next to their name. But yeah, so that's how our little rank up ceremony works. Now let's look back onto our Photoshop here. Ended up having everything taste purple for a few weeks. Also, I'll log that Haywire needs to clean the magic crystal again. Really quick on the Crystal Chronicles before I go lurk. Oh yeah. The rings are significantly easier to get in multiplayer. So I got them quickly, but I'm just missing the life ring. I can't fuse spells though, so no gravity or holy. Dude, I used to love casting Blizzaga. Blizzaga is so massive in terms of its AoE. Caster, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. Wait, tastes purple, you say? BRB, gotta lick the crystal again. Do you guys want to see where the crystal actually lies in comparison to the rest of us? I was showing this the other day. Because I actually made a map. Where is our map? I gotta find my map. SENtacular. Okay, I think I'll start there. There's the stream stuff. Where is it? God, where am I looking at? Loaf Quest. There we go. Found it. Loaf Quest. So you guys want to see a cool map I drew? So it's like, it's high time we had a map. So you guys want to know where the Mystic Cove is? There it is. It's right there. So there's Mystic Cove. Here's the Forest Sanctum where we bring people to. That same. I love casting Blizzaga. Yeah, that sounds like a nice hip new clothing brand. True. So Mystic Cove is right there. And then look, there's Loaf's house. So you can see Loaf's house down below at the bottom of our screen. See where Loaf is in Loaf Quest? He just left his house. So judging by where he's positioned on Loaf Quest right now, he's probably right here. Oh, now he's probably right here. Oh wait, the crystal. Oh my god, I'm tiny. I'm like super tiny now. Guys, help! I'm small. Honey, I shrunk the blue fox. Yeah, so on Loaf Quest right now, Loaf is probably right around here. And then if we get him to Firefly Forest, that's such a hard thing to say. So he'll be like right here. And then the lake area is Crystal Lake, so he'll like move up here. And to verify my account, Levy, hi, how are you doing? Thanks for the welcome. It's Levi. Oh, okay, Levi. Right. I've heard it being pronounced Levi as well, especially since I've watched Attack on Titan. like the jeans. Oh, yeah, stuffs them in pocket. Oh my god. Oh, that's the worst monster to find in Firefly Forest. Okay, can we destroy this thing? I want to see if Loaf Quest's battle system is borked. Oh, Foxette, you're an archer. I didn't know that. Oh, dude, you got a crit hit on that. What? That was a flipping amazing crit. Wait, what just happened? We did the spider's health disappear? Oh god, did me debugging? What? So anyways, so the Loaf Quest minigame on the bottom of the screen, this is where Loaf goes. So Loaf starts from his house. He goes all the way through plush grass prairie, then enters Firefly Forest, exits, finds his way to Crystal Lake, so he traverses this area right here. Broke Loaf Quest again? Wait, is he not moving? Okay, he's moving. Oh no, there's another battle. Oops. I didn't mean another battle to start. Well, at least it's not a spooter this time. You can deal with trees. Actually, let me help you guys. I'm falling asleep. Okay, blue. Super. Let me see if okay. Okay. That seemed to work. I mean, it hasn't broke yet. I was messing with Loaf Quest earlier, which is why it was like going crazy. And I'm a ranger who's focusing on archery. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Oh, wait, Volf, that's you, right? I saw Serena working on that. Dude, you got another crit hit. What the? Okay, there. That's what's supposed to happen. Gonna head off. Zerok, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. You approved the bell. Yes, I did. Okay, so yeah, so Loaf will eventually get to Crystal Lake, and then he'll go north here into Seraphic City. Once at Seraphic City, one of you guys will be able to pet Loaf and give him a cinnamon roll, and then Loaf makes his way up to Breezy Plains, and then enters. So he goes in and enters the Sky Gazer Mountains. So then he'll like go through this tunnel and go through here, make his way up, and then he'll make his way up to Aurora Plateau, and then goes through Aurora Plateau and gets to the Ice Gate Temple, where he finds the secret treasure chest at the end. So that's where Loaf goes, and then he teleports all the way back to his home. So that's the long journey that Loaf goes through. And it's funny because every time he goes up to Sky Gazer Mountains, he's always next to our Brushtail Brigade gym. The ice gym is right here, and then this is our Winter Lodge, which is where we host our Christmas SENtacular. So he passes that every time he's in Aurora Plateau. Pretty cool. So yeah, that's Loaf Quest's journey, or that's Loaf's journey on Loaf Quest. Anyways, so I just wanted to show you guys that because I always love showing the fact, like, where you can actually see where Loaf is going and not just on like a single line. So he could hear you fighting my Sandstorm team? Exactly, Quill. Well, if he was close enough. I don't know where Loaf was during our gym battles. A blue Clobster. I always like these guys because I like the blue coloring on them. All right, so Slushy, we're gonna get started on your sketch now. So the goal is to get your, well, my goal is to at least get your line work done tonight. That's hopefully the target. But yeah, if ever Loaf finds himself in a combat scenario down at the bottom of the screen, you guys are more than welcome to join into the combat by doing !ATK in chats. ATK will do your basic attack, and then when you have more Brushtail tokens, you can try activating your super, which is !super followed by a space and then a number of Brushtail tokens you would like to charge your super with. So if you need to know what your Brushtail like how many Brushtail tokens you have, it's !wallet in chats. And then Haywire, our bot, will Twitch whisper you via my account and give you all the information you need about the amount of Brushtail tokens you have. Luckily, every time we win a battle in Loaf Quest, we do get Brushtail tokens for it. It's usually a couple hundred Brushtail tokens every monster we defeat, unless it's the boss monster. The boss monster, then, oh, We got a lot of tokens. And then if you guys ever need Brushtail tokens, there are different ways to earn them. For example, we have a... I can pull it up here. We have a mining facility. So up here in space, we have the Grand Mining Facility. It's a large asteroid where you can dig to your heart's content. There's a lot of snazzy resources in the Grand Mining Facility that you can sell for Brushtail tokens. So how to dig or drill in the Grand Mining Facility is, first you'll want, if you have enough Brushtail tokens, you can buy charges, exclamation mark charge. Oh my god, I was caught by Foxette. So you can buy charges, exclamation mark charge. If you have enough, you'll charge your drill with 5 charges, and then you can do exclamation mark drill, and you can start digging up resources in your Twitch Whispers. And then every drill you'll get something, like you'll get a treasure, and then you can sell that treasure, and Haywire will take care of all that for you. So half of my poison team is done. Ooh, that sounds exciting, Quill. Poison is a very unique typing. Oh, is wait. Is Kyofu still here? I don't know if Kyofu's still here. Kyofu, are you still here? Dude. If Kyofu's still here, we can nerd out together. This song comes directly from Crystal Chronicles. I was not lying when I said I love Crystal Chronicles. This is a song that comes from the second one of the very last levels of Crystal Chronicles. Okay, so we are gonna work on Slushy here. Slushy, actually, hang on, I need to pull up Slushy's ref sheet. Oh, where did Slushy's stuff go? Did I close it by accident? Oh my god, I think I closed it by accident. Okay, I can get it back up. Yeah, I've actually done an amazing, one of my favorite pieces actually of Slushy Wolf in his posing as his hunter from Destiny 2. One of my favorite pieces. Slushy, that piece gave me such a difficult time, but boy, did I love the result. If there's time at the end, I will show off that piece. All right, Slushy. I love Slushy. Wait, Slushy, are you a wolf, or are you like a wolf border collie mix? I've actually never asked before, but I feel like Slushy is part wolf, part border collie. I want to sketch, but saving is so hard. I know. Trust me. Foxette, you will get there. There have been many brigadiers in your very shoes, and then that day comes and they're like, yes, I did it. Amazing. But yeah, I don't know if Slushy's still here. Slushy might have went to bed. I wouldn't blame him. It's starting to get a little late here. Which is why I'm hoping that we can at least get the line work done. I mean, if I don't get distracted the next hour... if I don't get distracted the next hour, I bet you we can get it done. But let's be honest. Let's not lie. I'm gonna get distracted. Okay. And I love how Slushy has such great flute. A got uber flu. I should go to bed. Today was a double shift and I have work. Yeah, Fluxet, you don't want to do that to yourself. Do you have the weekend off at least to recuperate? I hope you have the weekend off at the very least. That way you can at least cover from... Double shifts are not fun. When I was a manager at a local Jamba Juice, I used to have to do double shifts sometimes, especially towards the end before I got another position. Dude, they're so brutal. I'm like, dude, I'm there all day. It's like flipping 10, 12 hour shifts. Like, trying Final Fantasy game, but the sheer quantity is so overwhelming. Levi, if I could recommend just two. So, the obvious choice is Final Fantasy VII Remake. But then there's also my personal favorite, Final Fantasy IV. So if you want to get into Final Fantasy, do either Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy IV. You will not be disappointed. I have another double Saturday. I'm off Sunday. Okay, good. You at least get Sunday off. Church, and then by the next day, Tuesday. Okay, so Sunday mostly off, and then Tuesday is another day off. Okay. Yeah, those are the two I would highly recommend, Levi. I made Slush's head too big. Yeah, OG FF7 isn't bad either. So if you come from an RPG lover's background, like if you've played a lot of JRPGs in the past, then I would probably advise FF7 first before Remake. But if you're like, dude, I haven't played much JRPGs, I'm not necessarily a JRPG gamer, then I would probably start with Final Fantasy VII Remake. And if you're brand new to JRPGs and you're like, well, I do want to get into them, they seem interesting to me, I'm gonna throw a curveball at you. Go Super Mario RPG Remake. It's literally baby's first JRPG. It's so much fun. It is so charming. It's not too long of a game, and it's perfect. It's a perfect intro to those just getting into JRPGs, and it just so happens to be my favorite game of all time. Kira, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad. Also, Kiru, before you head off, and I'm gonna make this as a general announcement, we will be doing a bonus stream this coming up Sunday. So I normally don't stream on Sundays, but we're doing a bonus stream. It's gonna be a co-stream, where my buddy Lance and I are going to be co-streaming Legend of Zelda Link to the Past Randomizer Multi-World, hosted by archipelago.gg. So, if you like The Legend of Zelda, if you're a fan of randomizers, and you wanna hear me stumble over my words as I have a blast with my friend Lance, join us on this coming up Sunday. It'll be around 7:30 to 8:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Or I should say Pacific. It's the only is the one that's particularly on my radar. My only RPG experience is Pokemon. Ooh, okay. Yeah, in that case, Levi, Final Fantasy specific, go Final Fantasy VII Remake. If we're broadening that to Square Enix, like if you want to get into a Square Enix RPG, Super Mario RPG, because Super Mario RPG was a co-effort between Square Enix and Nintendo. Nintendo gave Square Enix license to the Mario franchise and was like, yeah, build an RPG for us. And Super Mario RPG is what they built. And it recently got remade. Such a good remake. Save up these points. Yeah, absolutely, Foxette. Yeah, if you want to lurk, absolutely lurk away. I very much encourage lurking, because like when I get off stream, I usually pull up a stream or just hang out with the streamer we raid to, and then fall asleep in their stream. I know I've talked about this at length, but one of the greatest compliments I can get for my stream is to have somebody be like, "Oh crap, I fell asleep in watching your stream. I'm sorry." I'm like, "No, dude, that's, for me, that's a compliment." I'm thinking, I was soothing enough of a personality and an entertainer that you got relaxed enough that you fell asleep listening to the stream. Like, how can I not take that as a compliment? And again, that goes back to me as well, where I will fall asleep in people's stream. There we go. Perfect. She's coming out so good. I'm gonna try to Uber floof him though. I want some crazy Uber floof. I agree. Being a cozy streamer, or at least that's my angle. Someone falling asleep is goal. Yeah. And dude, damn it, you do such a good job at it too. Like every time I come to your stream and lurk, I am 100% cozy. I feel bad though sometimes, especially with my work schedule now. Like sometimes I'm not able to catch people's streams anymore. Like, darn you, adulting. Found you from one of your YouTube VODs when I left YouTube on sleeping, woke up and watched for a bit, and now I'm here. You saw one of our VODs? Oh, Levi, I wow, that's awesome. I'm so glad. That's wow. Levi, I think you're the first one to tell me a story like that, where you came from YouTube and are now here. Because usually it's the other way around. Usually I have Brushtail Brigadiers who come in and they're like, wow, dude, I wish, and I'll say like, oh yeah, I like that one time I played I don't know, Spyro the Dragon, and they're like, oh man, I wish I could have seen that. I'm like, well, I have a VOD of that on our YouTube channel, and they're like, really? Wow. And then they go to YouTube and then they go watch it. You just autoplayed after a Game Grumps compilation. That's so funny that I came on after a Game Grumps, because I love Game Grumps. You know, it's funny, I haven't watched them in a while, but man, I used to, before I started streaming, I used to watch Game Grumps constantly. I used to watch Game Grumps, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier. They were my favorites. Markiplier especially. I remember when I first started streaming, for a while I didn't really like understand the appeal of streaming. But once I got into it, I remember one of my guiding stars was Markiplier. I was like, here is a wholesome guy who produces wholesome content. And this is the type of content creator I would like to be. Somebody who's wholesome, somebody who's helpful, somebody who, you know, like after you've gotten to know them a little bit, you know that they're fun, friendly, and like even if you were to make a mistake, they're not the type of person that will like be like, oh, now I'm gonna go cancel you on social media or something. Like that was my main goal. Is this is the type of content creator I want to be. Levi, I just remembered. Since I believe this is the first time in the stream. What is your favorite color, if I may ask? I'm gonna help you set up your guild card. And setting up your guild card, the first question is always, what's your favorite color? I love that. Of course, Damage. I love your streams. I wish I could stop by more often though. I said the same thing to Setsuna too. I used to love going to Setsuna's stream, but because of my work, I'm like not able to catch him as frequently, and it makes me sad. But know that I would be there more often, Damage, if I could. Green, my Sona is a Samoyed dumb dog with green highlights. Oh, yes. A Pacific Coaster? Yes. I am on the west coast of the US, specifically Southern California, where we get 2 seasons all year round, summer and slightly cooler summer. Okay, Levi. So green, I love the color green. My Sona's eyes were originally going to be green, but I went with like a cyan color instead, which I think no, it's still cyan, right? Yeah. Anyways, sorry, I'm getting distracted. So Levi, what I want you to do is in chat, type in ! card color, all one word, card color, followed by a space, and then green. And that should set your guild card as a green guild card. Yeah. And then you should probably see a confirmation from Haywire in your whispers. So now, the moment of truth. Go to channel redeems and trigger the Brushtail roll call redeem, and then watch on screen as your guild card comes up and scans in. It's one of my favorite new features of the channel. Oh, I like this song. It's a remake. Who what? Oh, sorry. I got too excited. So in channel redemptions, there is a channel redeem called Brushtail Roll Call. Once you click it, your guild card will appear on the screen. So watch the screen after you trigger the redemption. Phoenix! Phoenix, hi, how are you doing? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Where are channel redeems? Oh, are you, Levi, are you on mobile? Or are you on desktop? Desktop? Oh, okay, I can help you with that. Yay! Because I only know desktop. I don't know much about mobile. Okay. So, see underneath, oh, I'm excited. Okay, so see underneath the where you type in chat. So there's like a little symbol underneath on the left hand side, and it's like a little cinnamon roll. If you click that, like a little window will pop up with all of our channel redeems, which are like little crazy little thingies that happen. And then there should be one at the top of the list that you can click on called Brushtail Roll Call. And it should only be for 1 cinnamon roll. That's our channel points, by the way, our cinnamon rolls, because Loaf loves cinnamon rolls. Mobile buttons are in a similar format to desktop. Your cinnamon rolls is left of chat. Look! There you are! Oh my god. Leave it, there you are with your green guild card. I did did it! Yes! So that's a feature that we introduced at the start of the year, and it's been like my most favorite thing I've done so far on the channel. No, I lie. It's equal with Loaf Quest. Loaf Quest is our little Twitch integrated minigame. So at any point in time, if you want to move Loaf, you just type in !loaf in chat, and it will encourage him to move one space. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Oh, Levi, do it again. Do it one more time. Because then you'll meet Loaf in the village. I'm pretty sure the next one is the village called Sapphiric City. Yeah. Whoever gets Loaf to the village gets to pet Loaf as well. Super cute. Yeah, so yes! Levi, look it on the screen. There you are! How did you missing the pets? Oh wait, no, there's the pets. You could say, yeah. So not only, Levi, did you give Loaf a cinnamon roll, a mini cinnamon roll, but you also gave Loaf pets, and Loaf was very happy about that. Said you're such a good being. I'm also very excitable. Yeah, so the easiest way to explain this channel to people is I basically tell them it's like The Legend of Zelda. Like, you come into stream and you're like, oh yeah, this is like a normal stream. Sorry, I need to like reset my tracking, because like, look at how far down I'm looking. Wait, hang on, where's the R button? There we go. Ah! Wait, now I look like I'm exhausted. Not that tired, jeez. Okay. Dude, what? Why is it? I look so tired. I'm not that tired. I don't think I am. Never change Zen. I never will. I like me too much. But yeah, so what I often tell people is that this channel's like The Legend of Zelda. So, you know, especially like the original Legend of Zelda, where you come into the channel and you're like, oh yeah, this is like your average, everyday, cool, chill stream, right? Like, there's the VTuber, there's the chat, there's the game display, obviously. And then the more that you like are, if you have an inquisitive mind and a curious heart, you'll start noticing like little secrets. Like in the original Legend of Zelda, you're like, oh, or not in the original. Let's say Link to the Past, where you go by a wall and you're like, wait a minute, wall, it looks cracked. Can I do anything with that wall? I don't know. And then you're like, oh, maybe I can bomb it. And then you bomb it and a secret comes out of it. That's literally like my channel. No! I don't know who's in ad jail right now. So, oh, you know what, dude? Let's take a quick stretch break. You guys want to take a quick stretch break since we're in ad jail? And then we'll continue working on Slushy. Oh, damage. I don't know if you're in ad jail or not, but I've been chit-chatting about this project that I'm working on that I'm hoping to debut in December. It is going to be the craziest thing I've ever done on this channel. Can you do Russian twists? I don't know what those are, but that sounds awful. 30-pound ammo and not included. Yeah, I feel like that. Oh, heck yeah, you got turbo? Let's go. Okay, so you don't get an ad jail. But yeah, there's a project I've been working on it's basically gonna tie together everything I've learned as a content creator over the past years that I've been not only streaming but doing other things outside of streaming, like art, animation, game design. And my goal is this December to debut this giant project, and if I manage to meet the deadline of this project and actually debut it this December, it is going to be a yearly tradition on this channel. For the month of December, we interact with this project, and it is my way of trying to bring some magic to the holidays with the tradition for us Brushtail Brigadiers. That's my goal. Yeah, and in the original Zelda, you find a secret in almost every single place. Okay, where's my glove? Wait, where did I put my glove? Oh, there it is. Like, where did my graphics tablet glove go? It's Kiro Sewers from Mario RPG. I love this song. But welcome back, everybody, from ad jail. While we were gone, I decided to get up and do some leg stretchies because I have been sitting for more than an hour. All right, let's get Slushy's eyeballs. So yeah, what I was saying, they went all out. Yeah, Yoko Shimomura went all out on the remake version of this song. It's crazy. Like, Yoko Shimomura was the composer of the original Super Mario RPG, and I lost it when I found out that they got her back to do the remake soundtrack. I was so elated because Yoko Shimomura makes some of my best, my most favorite video game songs. 90% of them being in Super Mario RPG. Is it me or is this song like really low? Oh, it got a little louder. Okay. Only letting your butt touch the ground. Hold a weight in both hands and rotate hands and arms from one side to the other and then back, making sure to get... My muscles are screaming just reading that. Though it does sound effective. It sounds extremely effective. I'm just like, oh my god, my muscles would die. Oh. A little too crazy there. Oh. Okay. I think that'll work. Ah, okay, I see a problem with the eye. Okay. Yeah, hang on. I need to bring... I like the eye shape, but I just need to bring this up a wee bit here. Hang on, I need to Nudge it. Better, better. Okay, let me fix this up a little. Oh, and then we need the ink. Oh, you know what? That's the problem. The eye is too small. Okay. Perfect. Still too small. Find out here. I think that looks better, but let's try flipping it. I think I might need to change the eye, the eyeball pupil shape. I don't know how I feel about the pupil. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna delete both pupils. I think both pupils are go. It's Yoshi's Island. Love Yoshi's Island. Okay. Okay. See if I can get a better. That looks a little bit better. Oh, it's so funny. Now I like the left one more than I do the right one. Or I guess no, reverse that. The left one more than I no. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking. I like this one better than this one. There we go. Oh. What? How does one earn tokens? Because I have a maxed wallet. Well, if you're lurking in chat, there are probably two ways you're earning brushtail tokens. First one is just our regular Lorcomatic. No, I don't call it the Lorcomatic. But basically there is a passive token generation that happens in the background while you lurk. So if you're lurking, this is a way to reward my lurkers. Is like even when you're lurking, you're earning brushtail tokens. The more common way you're probably passively generating brushtail tokens is when Loaf defeats monsters. But when Loaf defeats monsters, everybody who has at least spoken up once in chat will earn brushtail tokens. Oh, okay. I like the eyes now, but the one closer to us is skewed. Zelda, welcome back. How you doing? Happy Pizza Friday, Eve. I guess for some of you guys, it's already Pizza Friday. Let's skew. Okay. Sometimes my drawings have skews to them, and then I need to anti-skew them. Fisk, hi! You can be Pizza Friday? Undying moment? Yeah. Okay, so Slushy has... Slushy has unique markings on him. Throw you some popcorn? I'll take popcorn. No, I probably shouldn't have popcorn. Not this late anyways. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like different ways you can spend your brushtail tokens. I know it's still plugged in. No wonder my hand is like that. Artwork. Excuse me, Sen. Wait, what happened? No, brushtail tokens, not cinnamon rolls. Like you could spend cinnamon rolls on artwork, but brushtail tokens. I know you can use brushtail tokens to feed Loaf with exclamation mark rest and a number. Well, provided Loaf's not in combat, so you can like put brushtail tokens into resting. And the more brushtail tokens you put into Loaf's resting, the more HP and shields he gets. And you also give Loaf a meal. So like Phoenix just gave, so you give Loaf a bento box while he's resting. And so the bento box can be like any random food. So Phoenix just gave Loaf a bean and cheese burrito. Oh my god, we're actually getting dangerously close to the boss. And now that Loaf is well rested, I think you guys can defeat whatever boss appears. Oh yeah, Phoenix, you'll have to wait until after Loaf is out of combat. I know. Phoenix ready to give Loaf another bento box, and then immediately Loaf's like, just got in combat, darn it. Okay, so let's perfect. So yeah, Slushy has like crazy floof. Floofy floof. Yeah, we got ear floof, we got... Yeah. You know what, let's give him some inner ear floof. That'll be kind of cool. Give him that extra floofiness. Oh, I also want to give him like extra floofiness on the inside of the cheek too. And then yeah, look at that. Double floof layers all the way across the sky. Speaking of 7 remake, dude, can you guys believe that Rebirth is out on Steam now too? Like since we're talking 7. Cool. Oh, I need a shrink slushy. Actually, I made you too big. Big. There we go. I want him. I want his ear to fit the canvas. Ain't losing anytime soon. Yeah. Will you be surprised, Kinix, if we ever fight a raid boss? Like, raid bosses hit hard. Uh-oh, warning. Here we go. Boss battle. Let's see what boss you guys fight. Ooh, the Clockwork Colossus. This guy is pretty snazzy. Phoenix, are you still a knight as well? Oh, Levi's in there too. Yeah, Levi, go! Yes. So, in case you guys were wondering, there's actually different classes in Loaf Quest that you can be, and I can show that off to you guys right now. I just need commands. Continue to destination. Thank you. Okay, so check this out. So here's all of our commands. But if we go to this tab down here, we get to see all of our different classes that we have available to us. This track is my childhood. Oh, isn't it? Violet City from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I will never forget playing no, not even Heart Gold, like Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Good times. But yeah, so in our channel redemptions, there's a channel redeem called Change Class, where you can change your Loaf Quest class at any time, even during combat. So the first class is the Knight. So the Knight's ATK is called Mighty Blow. Mighty Blow always deals 2x damage against foes. So if you get a crit hit, that's basically like 4x damage. And then the Knight's super is Sword of Justice. So Sword of Justice always deals 2x damage against foes. So the Knight is really like equipped for DPS. Then there's the Mage. Then there's me. The Mage, the ATK is Thunder. Thunder has a chance to paralyze an enemy for a turn. Once paralyzed, an enemy has a 50% chance of being stunned that turn. The Mage's super is Blizzard. Blizzard has an increasing chance of slowing an enemy for 2 turns. Once slowed, an enemy cannot attack once every other turn. The more tokens you place, the bigger the chance for slow. Then there's the Healer. So the Healer is super important since we can't heal Loaf during combat. So the Healer's ATK, the ATK, is Lifesteal. So Lifesteal takes 100% of the damage dealt and uses it to heal Loaf. Lifesteal has a significantly higher crit hit chance. And the reason for that is because of the super. So the healer's super is called Huge Heal. Huge Heal does 2x healing on Loaf. The super prioritizes Loaf's HP. If HP is max, then heals Loaf's shields. And then finally there's the Archer, for those that are daring. The Archer is all about crit hits. Well, and poison arrows. So the Archer's ATK is Hell Arrow. Hell Arrow has a chance to poison an enemy for a turn. Once poisoned, an enemy will take 5% remaining health as damage. And then there's the super, which whoever mains Archer loves this super. So the Archer super is Lucky Arrows. Lucky Arrows always deals 1.5x damage against foes. The super has a chance for a crit hit that deals 3x damage. It is the only super in Loaf Quest that has a crit hit chance. So if you guys wanted to change your classes around, these are your options. So yeah, I love the fact that, so I love the mage because the mage is basically like a saboteur class. It's all about like stunning and stopping the enemy from attacking low. But yeah, so those are the different classes. If you guys feel the need to, or the desire to change your class. And what's super cool too, you know these icons? Hang on, let me show you the icons. So these icons on the banners, these icons will appear on your guild card. So the next time you slide your guild card to lock in, pay attention to the symbol that's on your guild card. Most of you guys who are knights will see the sword, but if you're like a mage or a healer or an archer, these symbols will appear on your guild card instead. How do I check my updated wallet balance? Exclamation mark wallet. Yeah, exclamation mark wallet will show you your wallet, like your brushtail amount, brushtail token amount. I can spoke right. Yeah, usually for raid bosses, the healers are super important because raid bosses, they, like I said, they hit relatively hard. There's currently only 2 raid bosses in Loaf Quest right now. I am working on a 3rd. But that raid boss doesn't appear until a very special condition is met. An extremely special condition. One of the raid bosses can appear at any time during the stream, provided the appropriate condition is met. But the other raid boss, that one you'll just have to wait and see. That one usually that one is destined to only show up once a year. I know. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. This song. All right, so Slushy, let's work on Slushy's markings here. Actually, I want to move Slushy's marking to match up with that. He's almost got like a raccoon thing going on. It's like a border collie. I don't know if I told you, Sen, I turned 25 in 9 days ago. Happy late birthday, Keenix! Wow, 25? Let's go! That's awesome! How do you feel now that you are the 25? We're gonna go like that. Okay. And then, yeah, basically he's got, and that's black, yeah, that's black, yeah. I think we're good to go. To move on to line art. Let's get started. Yeah, I think we'll be able to finish, but I'm old enough to rent a car now. That's true. That's actually really true. Enterprise won't know what hit them. Exactly, Levi. All right, so let's lower the opacity here and let's get started on line work. If I am swift enough here, I might actually be able to get primer done too. If we can get primer done before we close up shop tonight, their own car, as I don't have a license. Oh, Getting a license is fairly easy. I remember taking my driver's test and I was I was freaking out. And then we did it and I was like, wait, that was it? So, so Kenix, are you planning on renting a car to get your license? Is that the game plan? All right, Slushy. Let's get your line work installed here. Oh yeah. Hair comes first. No, worst idea. I'm gonna have a roomie help me. Oh, I see. I don't have a license either. Yeah, I got a license. Oh, when was it? I don't even remember. It's been a long time now. But yeah, I know peers around me were like, "Oh yeah, I got my license at 18 and blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Yeah, I was in my 20s when I got my license finally." I was like so nervous about driving, and now I do it without even thinking about it. And in many respects too, it's like really relaxing, because with the silence, I kind of like, for my drive to work, for example, I'll just sit there and I'll probably have like, a lot of times I have my playlist, like my video game playlist playing, and so I'll just like sit and think about stream stuff, like how can I improve stream, what are some things that I can do. But I know recently my brain has been, all my thoughts have been basically devoted to this Loaf Quest project that I'm working on, trying to perfect it. This is why Loaf Quest wasn't working, the combat system wasn't working earlier, and I had to like restart Loaf Quest a couple of times. That's because I was working on the improving the combat. Well, I shouldn't say improving. Adding to the combat system is a better, more accurate term for what I was doing. But then idiot me forgot to turn off debugging mode. And so it was thinking that it was still in debugging mode, which is why the battle sequence wasn't concluding. Shoot, I forgot to turn that off. Oh. Then we got this. I'm trying to stave off the wall of sleep that's trying to hit me right now. Like, no, not yet, not yet. Get at least Slushy's line artwork done. Oh. I think that looks okay. I think we can work with that. We'll make a little bit, we'll go a little bit off model for this, but I think the rounder snoot is gonna look ultimately nicer. I always tell when the sand wall of sleep start hitting, when I start like forgetting, like, oh yeah, I should probably be talking right now, and my mind starts to go blank. And it's just like, oh yeah, I'm vibing out to the music. Which, that's another game that gonna have to play when it comes out. Provided we're not backlogged, is Metroid Prime 4. I've been waiting for Metroid Prime 4 for a long time. There's some pretty nice swooshes that we got going on. I should honestly be working with a finer font, like brush font. I'm being lazy. No, I could do this. I'm a professional. Then my undo button's like, yeah, sure, buddy, you're a professional. You're pressing this undo button many times. You better subscribe again. Oh, never mind. Already answered. Wait, what happened, Panda? What was the question? Metroid Prime isn't real? Yeah, just like Hollow Knight Silk Song isn't real. I remember when they debuted Silk Song, they're like, Silk Song coming soon. It's been like years. Not that I've ever played Hollow Knight before, but I do remember hearing the hype about it. They're like, oh my god, a sequel to Hollow Knight. That's gonna be crazy. Hollow Knight is such a great game. And I'm like, yeah, I've seen players play it and it looks really good. And boy, they have been waiting many years. And I hope for their sake it comes out eventually. Oh, this is F-Zero song again. Hell, this might be the Super Smash Brothers remake. Mix. Circles are hard. Oh, dude, I can use that. A little off model, but I can use that. There's also a little off model, but I think I can use that as well. Yeah, I think it works. That pupil looks pretty good. You've been waiting forever. Exactly. Exactly. Wait. Perez, I have a question. And this either way I'm gonna sound stupid, but I want to ask. Is it Ape Rez? Or is it A Perez? One of them is gonna sound A Perez. Okay, that's what I thought. But I was looking at your name again, and I was like, oh shoot! If I split it down the middle, let me ask. Okay, so I am right. Okay, cool. And then, so me calling you Perez is fine. Oh no. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna ask this question, even though I'm pretty ultra sure I'm wrong about it. Okay, perfect. Love that. Perez is fine by you? Okay, cool. It reminds me of a Destiny 2 streamer. He goes by the name of Astacross. But sometimes people who don't know, like, his stream, they'll say, oh, he's Aztec Ross. No, it's not. It's not Aztec Ross. It's Astacross. Dude, when he first told me that, I was laughing my butt off. Aztec Ross. Where do you go get your clothing? The Aztec Ross store. The chill vibes. I can't even comprehend why. Oh my goodness. I cleaned my screen again. It's getting squeaky and I hate the squeak so much. Dude, I need to get myself some more of that I know they're not called gamer goo anymore, which is so disappointing. But oh god, what is their new name now? But they make this this hand cream, this lotion that's supposed to dry your hands, specifically for when you're gaming. But I use it. I used to use it exclusively for when I do artwork here, because my hand gets so sweaty and it's so annoying. Then my hands sweat. They're unusually sweaty. What do I want to say? They sweat more than the average person, and it can get really annoying really quickly. So I used to use their hand cream, which was like amazing. But then I ran out and forgot to resupply even more, so that's something I need to restock on. Dude, I really like the shape of Slushy's muzzle. Like usually my muzzles are very rectilinear, but Slushy's is coming out very curvilinear, and I'm liking it a lot. The big swoosh here, big swoosh. Oh, big swoosh right there. Yes. No. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Okay, so then we swoosh here. Yes, I can use that. Yes, dude. Hashtag perfect swooshes every time. Okay. Yes, perfect. I'm also really looking forward to tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow is going to be more Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Oh! I just remembered. I love this song. No, that's not what I was gonna say. Possibly this weekend. So, as I'm sure some of you guys have heard from other streamers, Twitch is making a change to their how they store VODs, like highlighted VODs. And so we no longer have unlimited save VOD space, for lack of a better term. So a lot of people are freaking out, like, oh my god, where am I going to put all my VODs? Well, I was over the limit by like 150 hours or whatever. And so it's like, dude, what? Because I'm thinking to myself, I never save highlights of past VODs on my channel. Like they usually go to YouTube, our YouTube VOD channel. So it surprised me that I was over the limit by 150 hours. And so I found all of the highlight. Dude, I thought I only had 2. Like 28 saved highlights on Twitch. What? So I went to look, and dude, they have some really old VODs. Like crazy old VODs I even forgot about. That basically predate Jesus being on the earth. Like I was like, whoa, dude, this is crazy. And so what I'm planning on doing, so I finally ported them all over to YouTube. So our YouTube channel has them. I just haven't released them publicly yet because there's one VOD that got straight up blocked, all because I guess in the opening sequence. Oh my god, Phoenix, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to The Rock, Oni, Wolf Butts, and Lex Bunny. Goodness, thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, so apparently one of my VODs got blocked by YouTube because apparently in the opening sequence, the Teen Titans, the original Teen Titans theme song played. Now I have to go and find that exact spot and mute that entire section before YouTube decides to release it. And what's so frustrating, Panda, it's like one of my favorite VODs, like ancient VODs. Skyward Sword music, specifically the Kolotos fight, which is my favorite fight in Skyward Sword, by the way. It's also my favorite dungeon. I love the symbolism in that dungeon. But yeah, it's the one where Taylor was actually visiting me. We were gonna go to BLFC, or it was after BLFC. Either way, so we did a stream together. Like him and I were in my room and we were going over the con, and how fun it was, and like what was some of our experiences. And it's one of my favorites because I'm like, dude, that's me talking about con stuff, and all because there was that one instance where the stupid Teen Titans theme song was playing. That's why I got blocked. So yeah, all I have to do is edit it, but it's kind of annoying that the YouTube thingy can't auto mute it. I really like how Slushy is turning out in this. It's definitely not my usual style, but I'm very much digging it. Vinion is fighting me? Wait, Levi, you know about Vinion? Wait, are you a fellow content creator? You mentioned this earlier and I'm just now registering? Must have been a long time since I looked at your stream description, Sen. I didn't know you had a gum. Oh yeah, I have a Gumroad. I have merch. Surprisingly, my most purchased merch item is my Sen hoodie. A popular hoodie. Your fursuit unboxing is your first highlight. I browsed it, like 87. Dude, Panda, if you can believe this, there's actually one highlight that's prior to even that unboxing video. I thought my unboxing video was my first stream ever, but there's one that predates it by 2 months. And I was like, when did I actually start streaming then? Yeah, it's the Breath of the Wild one. It predates the unboxing of my fursuit by 2 months. I was like, what? I mean, I still say that my first stream was the unboxing video because it's the one that actually put some thought and effort into it rather than just going live and being like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Working on it, gonna start streaming sometime. Ooh, mostly option paralysis on what stream is what has me. Oh, what to stream. Ooh, well, Levi, what's your favorite game? Also, if you want a really advanced bot, look up Sammy. So it's what I use to have my entire stream function the way it does. Okay, I got a link for you if you want to look into it. Part of me is like, I shouldn't because you're just starting out, but still, have you heard the good news of Sammy, friend? So that's the website, Sammy Solution. Don't listen to Sammy Zealot. He has an over-reliance. It works though. It works. You can't deny the results. Cult of Sammy. I mean, at this point, yeah, basically. Dude, I love talking about Sammy. Here's a fun fact that some of you guys might not know, but Sammy is actually built from Game Maker. If you guys even know what Game Maker is, it's crazy that when Landy told me about that, I was like, no, what? No way. Yeah, Game Maker. He's like, it's really cool that it's built out of Game Maker, but that's also its biggest problem. Like, not a lot of people know Game Maker anymore. They've moved on to stuff like Unity and whatnot. But I thought it was a fun trivia about Sammy. And there we go, and that's how his black fur will be, as opposed to the white fur. Night, Shinobi. Have a wonderful sleep. Take care. Thank you for being here. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Let's flipping get primer up in here. Where's my mouse? Okay, we're gonna apply primer and then we'll call it. Where's the sketch? Move it back. Okay. So primer layer, and then we'll start winding it down past the good vibes off to somebody. So much is over exaggerating, but it does bother me slightly. Oh, that I rely on it so much. I'm not overly concerned because, like, even if Sammy were to break, which it has in the past, just because I'm dumb and I don't know how to code some of this stuff sometimes. Like, even if it shuts down, it really doesn't bother me too much, because thinking the main appeal to the stream obviously is going to first and foremost be personality of content creator and the game or art that we're doing. As then it goes the Oh. Oh. I mean, true, Panda, but like that's a risk I'm willing to take. Cause like that could be said about OBS too. It's like everybody relies on OBS, but at a moment's notice it could just no longer be there. Phoenix, you bought one of our hoodies? Oh wow, thank you. You're gonna have to let me know how you like it. The hoodie is really cool. It's not like a thick hoodie. The mug too, to be honest. I love the mug. It's got the little center. I need to make more loaf merch. That's my next goal in the merch store, is to make more loaf. Not enough loaf in the store. A loaf keychain charm sounds awesome. I was also thinking like where it'd be cool to like slap Loaf's face onto something. Like maybe like a mug that has Loaf and it just says like 100% tired or 100% lazy. No, I think tired would work because like it's a coffee mug, right? I think that would be kind of funny. But yeah, in terms of the Sammy consolidation, like I definitely understand the risk of it. Of keeping all my eggs in one basket, but that's literally what I want. Is I don't want like 3 different bots running at the same time. If I can keep everything in one bot, that's where I'm gonna keep it. Little Loaf Stuffy, dude, that would be so cool. Or like even a Loaf plushie. But that's kind of the problem though, right? The reason, so the company I'm partnered with is called Printful, and the reason I like Printful so much is they handle all the logistics, right? So like I don't have a room filled with Sen hoodies. When an order is received, Printful gets it and they print it right then and there. So I don't have like a warehouse of inventory. Printful is all on demand. So it makes my life as a content creator so much more easy for merch, because that's one of the reasons I didn't go for merch for a long time. So I'm like, oh my god, there's so much logistics. I'd have to like keep inventory in my house and then ship it off to you guys, and like I'm already swamped with doing content creation and then my work, my job. It's just like there would be no time for me to do that. But then thanks to Bengali and Null Protogen of Virtually Heroes, they're like, oh yeah, we use Printful, you should totally check it out. They print on demand, no logistics needed. They take care of all that on their end, and so all you need to do is set up a Gumroad store and Printful will do the rest. I was like, no way. So I checked it out and I'm like, whoa, dude, they have all over prints for hoodies? And I was sold. And I've been with them since. They're a good company. They're reliable. Very rarely have I had to ever like get in contact with them, be like, hey, one of my brigadiers shipments didn't arrive. And then the one time that did happen, it was easily fixed. I was like super grateful. But yeah, it's so difficult to maintain a merch store. But Printful definitely makes it easy on me. where I could just like leave the design with them, and I'm like, this is what I want my mug to look like. This is what I want my hoodie to look like. If somebody orders it, this is how I want it to look. They're like, yeah, sure. And the cool thing is they handle all the billing too. So like I don't see any credit card information. I don't see any personal information. That's all taken care of on their side. Because I'm like, I don't want to know any of that. I literally just don't. I don't want to be responsible for it. I don't want to deal with it. Like, I just want to make the things, and then I want you guys to take care of the rest for me. CJ, hi, how are you doing? OBS is also open source and used by a lot of different media workflows. Even if it goes EOL, someone would, yeah. And I feel like that's what would happen with Sammy too, because like Landy was saying, the way that they have Sammy set up, like even if the current developers were to leave, like somebody would be able, because Sammy is also open source, so somebody would be able to pick it up, continue working on it if the current devs were just like one day like, oh, we're done. I have no idea what cell shading in Phoenix. What cell shading is? Oh, I can show you an example. Give me a moment here, Kinix. So cell shading is like a stylized version of shading. So it's not hyper realistic. It's usually one color. You see a lot of cell shading on anime characters, like anime shading. There's a lot of cell shading. It's a type of shading that is used primarily in the animation industry, as it's quick, easy, efficient, gets the point across, but it's not too detailed because you have to do that type of shading on every single frame. So you don't want it super hyper realistic and detailed, because that's just adding to your production budget. Think of the shading in Zelda Wind Waker. Yes, that is a great example of cell shading. Simple shades, shadow, usually made up of one color. Thought about something. Fine work. There's a perspective issue with this. I'm definitely gonna have to change. Oops. Hang on. Yeah. Add jail time? Oh no. Well, luckily we're gonna be winding down here, because we're 15 minutes over where I wanted to be. But who cares? I say that and then I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, I care now. All right. Cool. Yeah, so Slushy, yours is coming along great. Next Thursday, our next Art and Chill, we will color Slushy in, finish him up, and then we'll move on to Kiru. Kiru will be our next. I had to look up shading Wind Waker, but the second I saw Link's hair, I understood. Yeah. Let me also I'm looking like too far up. I was looking too far down earlier, and now I'm like looking too far up. Okay, wait. Let me do this again. Camera. Ah. Oh, okay. Wow, we did good work here. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to finish out Slushy tonight, but I think with all of the distractions added to the equation, the fact that we still managed to do 3 things tonight, I think is exactly where I wanted to be. Whew. All right. So let us slowly start winding down. I know a lot of us are in ad jail right now, but let's look for somebody we can raid. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. Scintilla does art on Thursdays too. Why don't we give the love over to Scintilla? Scintilla is... Oh, that's so funny that he just got raided right now when I went in there. So Scintilla is a, as he will describe it when we go over there, he is a tiger VTuber, raw. And freedom from ad jail, let's go. So Levi, we're gonna raid, we're gonna start closing down shop here, but we're gonna raid over to one of my good friends, Scintilla. He is part tiger, part incineroar. He does a lot, I mean a lot, of Pokemon art. He is crazy good at it. It looks like he is doing a co-art stream. Oh, I'm sorry. He is doing a 3-way art stream tonight, which I've never seen him do 3 ways before. That's crazy. Yeah, he's a local fur to me. We usually hang out at Korean barbecue. Really chill guy. Him and I are in the talks right now to like do an art and chill co-stream on one of these Thursdays, and I am totally down for that. We just need to hash out the deets. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, that's right. His co-stream art streams are called the Art Box. Hey, look, a distraction. Should we go with that though? I feel like I want to something a little bit more arty. Ketchy, wow, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. I apologize, Ketchy. We're starting to close down shop here because dude, I need to get to sleep. It'd be that time. So, are you talking about Scintilla? Yeah, we're gonna raid into Scintilla tonight. Well, let me get that set up here. So, I need to place the Twitch URL in Haywire. What Sen emote do I want to use? I want to use, obviously our Sen note taking, like we're drawing. And notes. What is the raid message? Fursonas drawn. What is it? 3 more to go, I think? Right? Hang on. Let me look at my to-do list. So, Quinn, Caster, and Slushy. Yeah, 3 down, 2 to go. Where's our 3 Sonas drawn, 2 to go. We are raid message. All right. So there's going to be our raid message tonight. If you have our emotes, feel free to use the second one. If you don't, feel free to use the... sorry. If you have our emotes, feel free to use the first one. If you don't, feel free to use the second one. I'm EP2, yeah. Dude, I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Thanks for the stream, Sad. Thank you, Panda, for being here, and thank you guys all for being here. I hope you had a lot of fun. If you did, consider coming tomorrow at the same time, same place, for Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. We're gonna see what's going on with the Echoes of Wisdom. We just got 5 Doritos in Echoes of Wisdom. We're gonna try for 6 Doritos and see where we get. But there's a lot of cool summons we can now access thanks to our 5 Doritos. Levi, it was so wonderful meeting you. I'm so glad you stopped by, and I hope you had a ton of fun. And yeah, so let's give the love over to Scintilla. If you have some restful sleep, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a restful sleep tonight. I'm gonna make sure of it. Oh, and hydrate, yes. If you guys
get a good stretch.
and a good stretch. Oh my goodness. Bane, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. And congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. Apologize, it's at the end of the stream. But tag along with us. We're gonna head over to a good friend of mine that does a lot of really skilled Pokemon art. I don't know if he's doing any Pokemon tonight. We'll find out together. Gotta make sure the fox is taking care of him. Oh yeah, that's something I'm definitely working on and practicing. Anywho, you guys have a wonderful night's sleep. I will see you guys tomorrow for Pizza Friday and more Legend of Zelda, where we beat more baddies and summon more goodies. Whatever. Goodies, baddies. We're going to be using the Wand of Gamelon, basically. So you guys have a wonderful night's sleep, a great Pizza Friday, and I will see you at the end of tomorrow. Then we kick off the weekend. Till then, you guys, have a wonderful night. Thank you guys for being here. Love you all. Bye!